because no, they don't bite because they go to the park and die. They're busy. Oh yeah, no, they just go to die. Yeah.
See you later.
I want to just do my thing and die. You gotta get in the river. Oh no, you get in the water. Look at your water. You waste. Oh yeah, that's the bait. The water you waste.
Aparte todos tenemos un amigo venezolano que quería que esto suceda.
Like you have to go on your face like that. You have to hide. You have to be careful how to hide like that. And like the locals got it. I was there.
Como arranqué sin venir a eso.
And the locals like.
Amigos, atentos, me parece parte de la proceso. ¿Cuántos videos de cosas?
Yeah, just go to this gotta die.
No lo conocemos, pero yo siempre claro.
Los suelos. No, recién,
Can I stop somebody that do that to me? Do that to me? I was like, I look bad now.
Pero ahora no, pero puede ser otra vez.
It's like, you know that. Yes, YouTuber. Uncle Rubio, that's why you know. That's what I say.
Sì, sì, sì.
Everything the whole East Coast, everything this side of the world, oh yeah. Now this side, yeah. Panama is a big difference. But you know, they did. The train it's fast, like and it's way faster than and it's way cheaper. They wanted they fuck away because Panama Canal is a truck. It's a truck. Oh yes. They set up a whole house. Get across both now. It's way faster. You know, it take a long time to go to Panama. Take days. Take days. Oh yeah, take days. Yeah. Like the new, because they're, yeah, they do railroad like next the train, and they put them on trains. It's like Lagos. Yeah, just boom, next. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they make that stuff like that. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I saw you when you sweat. We are. Yeah, you. They will come after me. You know that. I'm Latino American. You're a white guy. They don't care. They come after me, brother. He's amazing. You know what I have? Everywhere. Drive around, nice, safe, look like they can stop you. Legal now through the Supreme Court. Is that okay? I did. Gives a fuck. That's what
You guys' communication sucks.
Oh yeah. Framingham and Marlboro. What's that?
I apologize. You okay? Yes. Yes.
Yeah, the mayor's like the guy's like jumping in front of them. They just like they hit the gas and they're not gonna chase them. I got a text message from Workprice like, oh, you want to Workprice, $50,000 bonus plus this, plus that. I can't. He's like,
So this is the entry point. The entry point
is actually behind us.
out here.
No,
It's not lounge, right? Okay. Okay. Here we cannot get the picture. If we go inside,
Oh yeah, somebody gonna have to yeah. Get the audio. Oh yeah, you should throw some tequila back here. That was good. Yeah. I always like I gotta get it. I do have one. This is we got a lot of this little thing is a little
Te lo mandé eso, yo lo hice de China.
Oh my god. Oh, it sounds like it was a funny. Yeah. That's it. Sorry, I can't. But you forgot the second?
Gina, why does everybody call me Pablo?
There's an email joke. You can even send that. Download the computer that. There's a joke that they can send. Like, It's not the same thing. You say you have to do something. I'm like, serious. How the brain dispute one thing.
Don't I have authority? I work to Sony's. Yeah. 31 charger.
Perfetto, bueno, Fabiano,
Yeah, click, yeah. No, let's go. That's it, that's the job. I'm just talking about, that's the job. I know the reason why that six right here. No, they don't teach you this. Any other workshop, they don't teach you down there any other workshop. No, they don't. Any other workshop, like you go there, take pictures, do this. No. Yeah, oh yeah, sit there.
That's why I see like
for this job. So this job, you have to understand right there. They should teach like how to dress. That's number how to dress. They don't teach you about how to dress, what you have to do. Yep. How to stand in here.
you've got that spot, you just whoever gets that spot stands on the ladder, so nobody else gets to do it.
Yeah. That's bullshit. Yeah.
All of this dude stand on the front.
That's how it used to be. Everybody now is like, we used to work better together. The guy in the front used to have a standing, the guy used to yeah. No, but now the taller guys, the guy in the front gets the tallest ladder. Yep. A bigger ladder.
With a fucking 12-foot ladder. And I'm like, that's really very weird. You can hear about this 6 hours.
Well, yeah, go to the area. They don't teach you this. It's like, you got to the area show. You were there too? I did that too. I did because it's funny. My name was Pizza.
Para que lo diga.
Because I was looking at my camera. You say you have to video. Because I was in high school. I used to give breaths to high school. I used to be on the plane every time something happened. And I met Pink. Because I applied for the and this time I think you have to be there. I was like, it's like everything was like, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I take it to the farm to meet my sister. And we hang out on the farm. Before, like just the family hang out. And that's when I ended up at the workshop. And he said like, you have to get your presentation. You work with the media for like, you know, just a couple of freelance, but just to see how the media works. I have to do this. That's why I ended up at the post. To freelance for the post, like once a week. Was excited back then. Oh, you're no shit. No.
Why did you come back?
Because they said they were sending the series. You don't know the series. I remember the first time I met you. Yeah. I remember on the west side where you freeze your ass. I saw you freeze your ass. And the fuck my kid don't even look at me. And they're like, dude, I honked the horn like, dude. Okay. Oh yeah, it was. I was like, look at this guy freeze out there. I'm gonna be sorry for his ass walking. Yeah. No, not that many people. Not that many people. This you have to see. No. This dog is not reverse. He had a heart. It's easy. When that time was. Oh no, you cannot be 95% or you don't.
Mira, digo algo, cuando fue, sí, todo más o menos parecido, porque el Donald Trump ha sido relacionado con las dos Trump cuando vino acá a pero sí, o sea, es mucha cantidad. Mucho de dólar. Todos se están están todos los medios ahí. Claro, hay muchos historias Quiero hacer una nota para ¿cómo te llamas? Cuéntame un poco, ¿cómo es tu experiencia? ¿Eres venezolano? ¿Estás jugando un poco la fecha? ¿Cuándo te fuiste tú de Venezuela? ¿Qué sientes Maduro aquí?
Por delito más, y ahora ya no sabe, está por mí, está casado, está, ahora lo ven como por delito más, y 10 years,
¿Qué le dirías a los otros compatriotas?
no perdamos va a haber desesperanza,
¿Vamos ahora o vamos más tarde? Sí, no sé, no sé.
¿Quién te envía el link? Listo, gracias.
voy a fallar porque tengo que salir para Colombia. O sea, esa es la comienza la audiencia, por supuesto se hizo la identificación, está todo preparado para
1 month.
Yo parlo español, yo penso che l'italiano è mejor para mí que el francés. No.
Well deserved. It's not an asshole. Yeah, I mean, she's Stephanie. No, there are many. I'm sure.
Oh, by the way, you're doing it tomorrow.
Yeah. I hear.
Have you ever been here?
Never. I grew up in Europe. I know Japanese. French. I know French.
War with Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
Not a penny, not a dollar!
Not a penny, not a dollar!
We won't pay for U.S. slaughter!
We won't pay for U.S. slaughter!
Not a penny, not a dollar!
Not a penny, not a dollar!
We won't pay for U.S. slaughter!
We won't pay for U.S. slaughter!
Not a penny, not a dollar!
Not a penny, not a dollar!
We won't pay for U.S. slaughter!
We won't pay for U.S. slaughter!
No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air!
No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air!
U.S. out of everywhere!
U.S. out of everywhere!
Boots on the ground, no bombs in the air!
No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air!
U.S. out of everywhere!
U.S. out of everywhere!
No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air!
No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air!
U.S. out of everywhere!
Figure it out.
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
Stop bombing Venezuela!
Stop bombing Venezuela!
Stop bombing Venezuela!
Stop!
Venezuela!
Viva, viva Venezuela!
Lucha, lucha Venezuela!
Lucha, lucha Venezuela!
Viva, viva Venezuela!
Viva, viva Venezuela!
Lucha, lucha Venezuela!
Lucha, lucha Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
Hands off Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
No war with Venezuela!
Viva, viva Venezuela!
Viva, viva Venezuela!
Lucha, lucha Venezuela!
Lucha, lucha Venezuela!
Viva, viva Venezuela!
Viva, viva Venezuela!
Lucha, lucha Venezuela!
Lucha, lucha Venezuela!
No more innocent blood for oil!
No more innocent blood for oil!
U.S. out of foreign soil!
U.S. out of foreign soil!
You jumped into it, I was like,
like, okay, we're good.
No more innocent blood for oil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
No more innocent blood for oil.
No more innocent blood for oil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
No more innocent blood for oil.
No more innocent blood for oil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
No more innocent blood for oil.
No more innocent blood for oil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
One, we are the people. Two,
We won't stop fighting. Three.
USA out of
Venezuela.
One,
We are the people.
two,
We won't stop fighting.
three,
USA out of Venezuela.
one,
We are the people.
two,
We won't stop fighting.
three,
USA out of Venezuela.
confrontación o de
We are the people. We won't stop fighting. USA out of Venezuela. We are the people. We won't stop
el
fighting.
sindicato de trabajadores
USA out of
que
Venezuela.
tenía incluso como Andani, viste, el nuevo alcalde, porque te lo
Release Maduro right now.
Release Maduro right now.
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
Release Maduro right now.
Release Maduro right now.
Free Maduro, free Sicilia.
Free Maduro, free Sicilia.
Free Maduro, free Sicilia.
Free Maduro, free Sicilia.
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
Release Maduro right now.
Release Maduro right now.
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
Release Maduro right now.
Release Maduro right now.
Free Maduro, free Syria.
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 No more innocent blood for oil.
No more innocent blood for oil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
U.S. out of foreign soil.
No more innocent blood for oil.
No more innocent blood for oil.
You may have to come over and just put your stuff back in the car.
Okay, yeah.
We want justice, you say how? Release Maduro right now! Release Maduro right now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Release Maduro right now! We want justice, you say how? Release Maduro right now! Release Maduro right now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Release Maduro right now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Release Maduro right now! Hands on Venezuela! Hands on Venezuela! Hands on Venezuela! Hands on Venezuela! No war in Venezuela! No war in Venezuela!
Yeah, she's got the door. Miss, come on. Watch this, thank you. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. U.S. out of everywhere. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. U.S. out of everywhere. Thank you. No bombs in the air.
No tenemos gente Maduro, motherfucker, maldito, coño a su madre, Maduro se va a pudrir en las cárceles de los Estados Unidos. Estoy feliz por eso. Miren la cara a todas esas ratas. Todos son unos vendidos, socialistas de mierda. Basura, toditos. No, señora. Fue la cosa más correcta. Estados Unidos de Norteamérica hizo la mejor operación quirúrgica que necesitaba el pueblo venezolano. No importa, a mí no me importa eso. Han muerto miles de venezolanos. Han muerto miles de venezolanos. Y nadie ha dicho nada. Por eso estamos nosotros aquí. Nosotros no tenemos necesidad. No tenemos necesidad. No tenemos necesidad de estar aquí. Somos el país más rico del mundo. El país más rico del mundo somos nosotros.
this time. My apologies.
No, I got you.
Jobs and education. Money for jobs and education. Not for war and occupation. Not for war and occupation. Money for jobs and education. Money for jobs and education. Not for war and occupation. Not for war and occupation. Money for jobs and education. Money for jobs and education. Not for war and deportation. Not for war and deportation. Money for jobs and education. Money for jobs and education. Not for war and deportation. Not for war and deportation. El himno nacional venezolano, que hijo de puta, todos, miren, puras basuras, comunistas pagadas. Ahí está, miren las caras de esos perros, mira. Oh, sí, muy venezolanos los perros esos, mira. Coño de madre, todo. Mira que el hijo de puta horrible ese coño de su madre. ¿Ah? Perros. Donald Trump me hace que tú te escorias rato. Mira que con la bandera del Che Guevara y el paso. No, ya se la va a hacer culo bien lavado, coño de madre. Occupation is a crime. Occupation is a crime. Hands off Venezuela. Hands off Venezuela. Hands off Venezuela. Hands off Venezuela. No war on Venezuela. No war on Venezuela. No war on Venezuela. Viva, viva Venezuela. Viva, viva Venezuela. Lucha, lucha Venezuela. Lucha, lucha Venezuela. Viva, viva Venezuela. Viva, viva Venezuela. Lucha, lucha Venezuela. Lucha, lucha Venezuela. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. U.S. out of everywhere. U.S. out of everywhere. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. U.S. out of everywhere. U.S. out of everywhere. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. U.S. out of everywhere. U.S. out of everywhere. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. No boots on the ground, no bombs in the air. U.S. out of everywhere. U.S. out of everywhere. Out of Gaza, out of Iraq. Out of Gaza, out of Iraq. Out of Venezuela, don't come back. Out of Venezuela, don't come back. Out of Palestine, out of Iraq. Out of Palestine, out of Iraq. Out of Venezuela.
I don't care. It's not yours. It's theirs.
Esa bandera no es de ellos, esa bandera es de nosotros.
Ya me quité, papi. No te metas. Tranquilo. Te la vamos a quitar pronto. No te preocupes.
Don't pull the flag. I know. Don't pull the
We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Free Maduro right now. Free Maduro right now. I want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Maduro, Celia free now. Maduro, Celia free now. We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Maduro, Celia free now. Maduro, Celia free now. We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Maduro, Celia free now. We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Maduro, Celia free now. Maduro, Celia free now.
Hey, y'all want to learn some chants we learned in Venezuela? This one's my favorite. Alerta, alerta, alerta que camina. Alerta, alerta que camina. Alerta que camina. The second part is Más vale de Bolívar por América Latina. Más vale de Bolívar por América Latina. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Alerta, alerta, alerta que camina. Alerta, alerta, alerta que camina. La sala de Bolívar por alerta, alerta que camina. La espada de Bolívar por América del Norte. La espada de Bolívar por América del Norte. Let's do it all together. Alerta, alerta, alerta que camina. La espada de Bolívar por América del Norte. Alerta, alerta, alerta que camina. La espada de Bolívar por América del Norte. Alerta, alerta, alerta que camina. La espada de Bolívar por América del Norte. Alerta, alerta, alerta que camina. La espada de Bolívar por América del Norte. Alerta, alerta, alerta que camina. La espada de Bolívar por América del Norte. Alerta, alerta, alerta que camina. La espada de Bolívar por América del Norte. Pero vayan a vivir a Cuba, vayan a vivir a Venezuela. Unido, jamás será vencido. El pueblo 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 unido. Ninguno de ellos son venezolanos, ninguno de los que vengan ahí son venezolanos.
Esa puta cara para que te lo reconstruya, cabrón.
Tell him, baby. Woo! Que viva Donald Trump! 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 ¿Cómo les duele Donald Trump? A los comunistas les duele Donald Trump, a los comunistas. A los comunistas les duele Donald Trump.
Aquí sí vienen a vivir el Estado, cabrones. Y esta mierda que está aquí. Una maldita mierda. ¿Qué hacen aquí? Váyanse. Váyanse a Caracas y levanten por acá de Caracas, cabrones. ¿Qué hacen aquí?
Hay un barrio que dice que vive un barrio.
Vayan a la mierda maldita mierda esa, dando nuestra bandera, nuestro pueblo. ¡Cállate, fascista! ¡Cállate la jeta abierta!
¡Comunistas asesinos! ¡Comunistas asesinos! ¡Asesinos comunistas! ¡Secuestradores! ¡Asesinos comunistas! ¡Secuestradores! ¡Asesinos comunistas! ¿Qué hacen aquí en Estados Unidos? ¡Vayan a vivir a Cuba! ¡Asesinos comunistas! ¡Asesinos comunistas! ¡Secuestradores de la democracia! ¡Pendejos! ¡Asesinos! ¡Pendejos! ¡Tú ridículo! ¡Asesinos comunistas! ¡Tú solo!
¡Este me va a alcanzar los $100 que te dieron! ¡Marico!
Comunistas, asesinos, secuestradores de niños. Asesinos, secuestradores de niños. Eso es lo que son ustedes. Asesinos, comunistas. Los que apoyan el comunismo son asesinos igual. mafiosos reyes han desaparecido gente, asesinos. Comunistas, asesinos, ¿qué hacen aquí en Estados Unidos? ¿Qué hacen aquí en Estados Unidos?
Que vayan todos a recuperarla, porque cuando los Estados Unidos de Norteamérica manejaban a PDVSA en Venezuela, nosotros éramos felices.
Éramos ricos, éramos ricos.
Todos éramos felices y recibíamos a todo el mundo en Venezuela, cabrones. Cuando la empresa petrolera más importante del mundo estuvo a cargo de los Estados Unidos.
8 million of my people running out from my country to look in Los something better to live. Why? Because the socialism and communism. This is a bullshit. People that should be here. Llévalo para tu casa y dale un hijo. Here, because this is a great country to have the opportunity to
just so happy about the sovereignty and the liberty of the Venezuelan people. And,
How do you spell racist? R-A-T-O. How do you
Estamos ocupando nuestros derechos prácticamente poniendo en mar el gentilicio de los venezolanos acá en los Estados Unidos. Vienen y a proteger a Nicolas Maduro. A los que saben 30 años le dan derecho.
¡Lucha Venezuela! ¡Viva, viva Venezuela! ¡Lucha Venezuela! ¡Lucha Venezuela!
En Venezuela y Latinoamérica. Estos que están acá son comunistas. No deberían
¡Free Maduro! ¡Free Maduro! ¡Free Maduro!
Our unwavering solidarity with Nicolas Maduro, all prisoners. Nicolas Maduro
Yo no les tengo miedo a ninguno de ellos, porque ninguno de ellos debería tener Ninguno de ellos son venezolanos. Algunos son tienen que colocar la bandera de su país. Si son comunistas del país que sea,
and resource them all around the world. So we're out here with a few simple demands. Demand number one, free Nicolas Maduro right now. Along with that, free Celia Flores right now. Return them safely to Venezuela. End all sanctions on Venezuela. End all sanctions on Venezuela. End all military.
Maduro y Cilia Flores no van a salir, no van a salir.
¡Váyate a Estados Unidos, gusano!
¡Asesinos! ¡Asesinos! ¡Secuestradores de niños! ¡Asesinos! ¡Secuestradores de niños! ¡Asesinos! ¡Asesinos! ¡Comunistas! ¡Asesinos comunistas! ¡Asesinos comunistas! ¡Secuestradores de niños! Han torturado y asesinado niños en toda Latinoamérica con la droga y todo lo que distribuyen. Ustedes los comunistas, ustedes asesinos, comunistas, ve a vivir a Cuba, ve a vivir a Cuba, ve a vivir a Cuba, asesina, secuestradora de niños.
Ese miserable que está ahí, dígame ese chino con mi madre que está ahí. Cuando había la protesta, cuando había la protesta en Venezuela, estaba bailando con el miserable hermano de Hugo Chávez, mientras que estaban matando a la gente abajo. Y son tan miserables que se grabaron y grabaron a la gente atropellándola. ¿Qué hacen este poco ignorantes aquí tratando de hacer qué? Vaya para acá, ¿por qué no van para Venezuela? ¿Ah? ¿Por qué no se van a Cuba? Con mi madre. ¿Por qué no se van a Rusia? ¿Por qué no se van a China? ¿Ah? Vayan para allá. ¿Qué coño hacen aquí en un país capitalista? ¿Ah? ¿Qué hacen en un país de libertades? ¿Qué hacen aquí? Porque viven de golpea, todos esos miserables viven de golpea, tienen de los impuestos que uno paga. Sección 8, le pagan renta, le pagan todo. Los Estados Unidos deberían quitarle todos los beneficios a todos los madrespoques socialistas y comunistas de mierda.
¡Que viva Donald Trump! 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 ¡Que viva Donald Trump!
Thank God for Donald Trump. He has liberated the Venezuelans from the disgusting tyranny of Nicolas motherfucking Maduro. Woo!
Hablo de español, pendejo. ¿Tú sabes lo que quiere decir huevo? Coño de tu madre, you know what you know that. You know that, you don't know, right? So go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You go, nigerazo. You go, asshole. You are an asshole. You are an asshole. The $100 that you see today that going to end up eating these stupid. Estupidilla. Estupidilla.
The next thing they need to do is
avoid your country talking bullshit here. You are so stupid. Stupid.
You'll find me everywhere.
Estúpido, este es que Donald Trump manda a la gente a sacar que el pendejo donde estaba escondido y
Oh, I gotta tell you, this is so exciting.
yes,
Venezuela. No people Venezuela. We apply, look. 7 stars. We have 7 stars. This motherfucker put in one more. We are 7 stars. Venezuela es 7 estrellas, no 8. Porque nosotros somos venezolanos, no como...
¿De qué parte de Venezuela eres tú? ¿Pero de qué parte de Venezuela eres tú? ¿Qué parte de Venezuela eres tú? Where are you from? Where are you from? Va viejo, bobo, no sabe ni dónde está Venezuela.
You people are traitors to the United States of America. You fools representing You're all traitors to this country. Every single one of you hate Donald Trump more than you want the safety and security of your own family. You should all be ashamed of yourself. We'll protect you. We'll protect you. We'll protect you. That's what we do. We are patriots and warriors for this country. Humanity over everything. Woo! Don't even talk. Don't even try, sir. I will still stand up for you. I will stand up for you and your wife. Anybody goes to hurt either one of you, call me. I'll be there for both of you. That man is disgusting. He killed hundreds of thousands, millions of people. You stand over there, you should be ashamed of yourself. Ashamed. The people of Venezuela are celebrating. The children are dancing. The children are dancing, sir. La ley respetando la virtud. Gloria al bravo pueblo que el yugo lanzó. La ley respetando la virtud y honor. Abajo cadena, abajo cadena. Gritaba el Señor, y el pobre en su choza. ¡Cántalo, pendejo, cántalo! ¡Que Dios no cree que lo de favor! ¡El voice of liberation! The voice of liberation! ¡El santo nombre! The voice of freedom! ¡Tembló de pavor! Venezuela is free! Venezuela is free!
Venezuela is occupied by the militaries have launched a not a military base for
¡Viva Venezuela! ¡Viva Donald Trump!
We just don't assassinate presidents like we used to. Shame! President Maduro's kidnapping
and the children are celebrating. You didn't make the football team.
Part of a human trafficking.
You can't make the soccer team. You got put you in your
led by a sex trafficking pedophile. Sexuality.
¿Sabía que Maduro no cogía Canelo, no? ¿Sabía eso? ¿Sabía que Maduro no cogía Canelo?
¿Qué idioma es ese? ¿Qué idioma es ese? ¿Eso qué es libanés? ¿Eso qué es? ¿Eso qué es libanés? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué idioma es ese? ¿En qué parte de Venezuela se habla ese idioma? ¿En qué parte de Venezuela se habla ese idioma? Usurpadores, usurpadores, comunistas, usurpadores, comunistas, asesinos, secuestradores de niños, torturadores. Ustedes los comunistas quieren impulsar el comunismo aquí en Estados Unidos. Ustedes son pagados, no son venezolanos, no son venezolanos.
para allá a Puerto Rico, pues. A pesar de que es una colonia aquí, Centroamérica, vete para Puerto Rico, perro. ¿Qué coño haces aquí?
Tapa la cara el estúpido. Vamos a ver el estúpido. Estúpido.
Maduro's arrest, together with his family, is a direct manifestation of this country propping up a sex trafficking pedophile confused about his sexuality. Shame! All of you fascist goons licking his boots should tickle Trump's balls when you go home. You're supporting someone who's on the Epstein list. You're supporting someone who watched someone's uncle kill their baby. And the murder is being covered up. Shame! The murder is being covered up just like that of 680,000 Palestinians.
Mira, marica, mira, quizás si eres hembra o eres hembra o mujer.
Shame on you. Doesn't matter. You can shove my ponytail a whole 8 inches up your bigoted ass. You can shove my non-binary ponytail up your bigoted ass. You can shove my non-binary ponytail up 8 inches up your fascist ass. Shame on you.
¿Qué hace aquí viviendo en Estados Unidos?
What does my sexuality have to do with freedom of
Si no cualquier comunista ya hubiera agarrado esa isla.
You're a boy. You're going to go to a boys' locker room. No biological boys in the locker room without biological daughters.
Usted está consumiendo mucho oxígeno, señora, ya. Está ocupando mucho oxígeno. Está consumiendo mucho oxígeno, señora, ya.
Only good fascists are dead fascists.
No more biological boys in the locker rooms without biological daughters. I know you like to be there, but it's never happening again. God bless our president. God bless Donald J. Trump.
No one likes to be there when perverts like this
God bless our president.
Shame on
and God bless Donald J. Trump. You will not be in the locker rooms without
What about these? Let me get some of these. I'm sick.
One thing
There is no cure for
focusing on my sexuality.
There is no cure for stupidity. Cure for it. I wish I could give this kid a pill.
Originally, we have 2 separate areas, but they all want us to be, and we can't stop people from that.
Not even you guys. Do you hear anything else but a whiny little sissy? It's all the same shit. You're a traitor to this country. You're disgusting. What, did you vote for Zohar Mamdani? Are you okay with the temples and the Jewish people not being protected by Zohar Mamdani? Ask all the cops here. You think they're happy that they have to report to that disgusting mayor? He's not a fan of America. He put his hand over the Quran. He leads his allegiance over to the Quran. That's in the Constitution of the United States of America. Ask them how they feel.
Let's all put our hands on the Quran. You know what? Yeah, Allahu Akbar. Anyone else want to announce their xenophobia and racism? Anyone else want to announce their racism and xenophobia? Yeah, what's your problem with the Quran? Viva Puerto Rico Libre! Stop Trump! Stop bombing all these countries! End Zionism! And end the reign of dumbasses like you! Viva Puerto Rico Libre! You're the
By the way,
shit.
Republicans are hotter than Democrats.
Shit.
Republicans are hotter than Democrats. I gotta tell you, the Republican woman, so much better
Viva
looking than
Puerto
the
Rico
Democrat woman.
Libre!
I'd call you a cunt, but you lack more than that clearly. Clearly.
That kid right there was so sick. It's amazing. There's no cure for Trump deranged syndrome. Donald Trump is our president. Thank God for the president of the United States of America. He has freed the people of Venezuela. Cuba is next. Next thing out, you guys can be saying Viva la Cuba, Viva la Fidel Castro. That'll be next. But we are going to free every single country. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to free the United States of America. And we're going to free
¿Quieren apoyar a Nicolás Maduro? ¿Quieren apoyar a la perra Nicolás Maduro? Bueno, está muy bien. Pero usen su bandera. Usen la bandera de su país. No utilicen la bandera de Venezuela. Malponiendo el gentilicio de los venezolanos. Por eso es que estamos aquí. Bueno, y por supuesto celebrando porque el dictador ya pronto lo van a traer con traje naranja.
Tested on nations like Haiti. Declaration of the Americas
as a zone of peace.
The acquiescence of regional governments
In the Americas.
to U.S. military buildup
In the Caribbean and subversion.
in the Caribbean in subversion
Throughout the hemisphere.
throughout the hemisphere.
The ongoing colonial occupation.
The ongoing colonial occupation
In Puerto Rico.
of Puerto Rico
And the bipartisan intensification. Of repression domestically. Throughout the U.S.
throughout the U.S.
Those in North America.
Those in North America, we echo the calls to mobilize and coordinate.
Resistance against this violence.
Resistance and subversion from within the empire.
We must take to the streets.
We must take to the streets.
And mobilizations are taking place.
And mobilizations are taking place
Throughout the U.S. in support.
throughout the U.S. in support
Of the Venezuelan people.
of the Venezuelan people.
Beyond mobilization in the coming days.
Beyond mobilization in the coming days,
Get us in trouble. They're trying to get us arrested. We won't be emotionally detained by you guys.
requires organized
Pedimos, claro, pero ellos no son.
We encourage all progressive,
We encourage all progressives,
radical and anti-imperialist forces
radical and anti-imperialist forces
to join the Zone of Peace campaign
to join the Zone of Peace campaign
and U.S. NATO out of our America's network.
and U.S. NATO out of our America's network. Defend Venezuela, son.
I don't care if we hurt your feelings. I don't care if you were offended. I don't care.
Sí, claro. Pero nosotros tenemos que
The only
mantener
thing you
siempre el
give
nivel para que.
a shit about is the safety and the security of all of our women and all of our children.
No, pero ellos sí. Esos perros sí. Con esos perros no hay que tener cuidado.
Exactly. para evitar que se vaya esto a las manos.
New York City is a bad guy. You will let the vampire. You welcome the vampire into your home. He could have not entered your home unless you invited him. It is getting absolutely wild here.
I think it might break. It might break.
Let's ask ourselves why President Nicolas Maduro is kidnapped and brought to the Metropolitan Detention Center. Who else is at the Metropolitan Detention Center? Other kidnapped people. Other migrants. People wrapped off the streets. Palestinian political prisoners, such as Tariq Mazur. Every one of the people at the Metropolitan Center and in the jails of the U.S. deserve their freedom. As here we denounce a U.S. kidnapping. We also denounce the kidnapping of millions of working people, of black and brown people, of migrant people in the U.S. today. We denounce the kidnapping of Nicolas Maduro and Cilia Flores. Because the U.S. is sending a message to the world that they want to treat all of us here and the people of the world as simply pawns to use and labor to exploit and resources to steal. When we stand for freedom, for President Maduro, the elected president of Venezuela. We've also linked it to all the other prisoners held here in the U.S. and the prisons the U.S. has created all over the world. The people held in their military bases, the people that disappeared. I want to end this talk by introducing William Camacaro, a Venezuelan who for decades has fought for Venezuela, free of U.S. imperialism. It's our struggle together with the people of Venezuela, the people here in the U.S., working people, with the people of the whole world. And Latin America and the Caribbean today is directly targeted. This whole region must become a zone of peace. That's only possible with a strong, united struggle. I met President Maduro in 2019, and in that together we bring Venezuela down. President Maduro said, the struggle in Venezuela has always been between Maduro and Bolivar.
El aeropuerto internacional de Venezuela se ha prestado para sacar droga a los Estados Unidos. Eso hay que hablarlo. Cerrar de todo lo que está pasando en Venezuela. Eso desgraciado hay que sacarlo todito de aquí.
The only president in Venezuela is Nicolas Maduro.
La derecha la quiero ver con el seco. Creo que ella de para cuando le dan el tatuaje de rosa que tiene detrás de la oreja.
We are here because we want them free.
All the Venezuelan people should be free. We are here. Venezuelan people.
We're here because we want to let know the Venezuelan people
That we are in support of them.
that we are in support of them.
We are in support of the Bolivarian Revolution. In support of Maduro.
In support of Maduro.
In support of Celia Flores.
And that we want them free.
We want them to know.
We want them to know
That we know.
that Maduro is an honest man. He's a revolutionary man. And that's the main reason for being here in that prison.
Because he didn't sell out. Because he represented the interests of his own people.
Because he represents the interests of his own people and not the corporate interests.
That fucking Trump.
That's Trump.
We are here defending them. We want them to know.
We are here defending you.
This reminds me. President Chavez was kidnapped.
When President Chavez was kidnapped,
we had to know that President Chavez was killed.
he did not die.
He was poisoned.
They killed our first president. They want the Venezuelan resources. That's the only reason.
At night.
Yeah, I'm started. Yeah, ask the court for the leader started.
Oh. Sobre Venezuela, Operación Puerto Rico sobre Venezuela.
I mean, it's running the country.
Right.
Control all the natural resources. For their own interests and for their own corporate interests. So we are here to defend the interests not only of the Venezuelan people, but
he represents a national, international policy that of domination against the global south, and we have to protest for Venezuela to defend the global south.
That's right.
International solidarity.
International solidarity.
International solidarity for that. So I just want to say that we have to organize, and we have to fight united. We need to be united with all the revolutionary forces in this country, and we need to be fighting together with the Venezuelan people, and also call them to be united in front of this attack from the empire. We need to fight united, because only united we will be able to defeat the empire.
That's right.
Unido, jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido, jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido, jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido, jamás será vencido.
I really appreciate that you have been for all this time, all these 27 years of I remember when President Chávez died, thousands of people went to the street protest the day that he died. And I'm very happy that people in the United States have been showing solidarity with the Venezuelan people in this critical moment when they have kidnapped the Venezuelan president. Venezuelan president is not criminal. There's a president. And he needs respect. They need to respect the Venezuelan sovereignty and the Venezuelan people.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, brothers. Thank you very much, sister, for showing up.
We want justice, you say how? Free Maduro right now. Free Maduro right now. We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Free Maduro right now. Free Maduro right now. We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Free Celia right now. Free Celia right now. We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Free Celia right now. Free Celia right now. Repeat after me. Repeat after me. Up next. We'll be joined by. Yes, from the Polygon Collective.
Yes, from the Polygon Collective.
Ed, where you at?
Abdusham.
Ed.
That's in an interview.
Okay, never mind. Take it.
El pueblo
Unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
My name is Yasmin. I'm with the Palaver Collective. We're an anti-imperialist, socialist, pan-African organization. And 3 weeks ago, we defied the U.S. closure of Venezuela's airspace to attend a solidarity trip for the People's Assembly for Peace and Sovereignty in our Americas. After long travels, I was the last to arrive of the 10 U.S. delegates to stand in solidarity with the Venezuelan people. Some of us even flew into the city to be here today to stand in solidarity and to say, Free Maduro and Celia Flores!
Free Maduro and Celia Flores!
During our visit, the U.S. claims it's a democracy was continuously trying to override Venezuela's sovereignty by bombing their boats and carrying out targeted killings in the Caribbean. Shame! They did this under the guise of democracy and telling malicious lies that Venezuela was drug trafficking in the region. Shame! All of this with no proof while attempting to manufacture consent for the kidnapping, for what just transpired 2 days ago, the kidnapping of the democratically elected president of Venezuela, Nicolas Maduro Moros. Celia Flores. In the midst of this, in the midst of the bombings and the seizures, the stealings of oil shipments, the Venezuelan people welcomed us with open arms. right. They express solidarities for our struggles here in the Imperial Core under our repressive regime. Our repressive regime, which denies us housing, it denies us food, it denies us health care. All of these things which are a right for the Venezuelan people.
That's right.
I got to see a government, we got to see a government with popular power do the exact opposite of this government, this repressive regime here. They support their people, and they're carrying out the Bolivarian process started by Hugo Chavez in the spirit of Simón Bolívar, who liberated Venezuela, Colombia, and Panama from the Spanish. And in this spirit, they will be liberated. They will kick out the imperialists, and they will win. Venceremos.
Venceremos.
Woo! And we're seeing this Bolivarian process being carried out by the Venezuelan people under the leadership of Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro Moros.
That's
right. And he's very well respected. He can walk around with no security. The people love him.
That's right.
And he's been protecting them. The life is getting better in the midst of these unilateral coercive measures, which we're calling sanctions. Sanctions.
Shame.
They're called unilateral coercive measures because they're trying to force the Venezuelan people to give up their resources, to force the Venezuelan people to give up their oil. And they'll never. We got to see a participatory democracy where the power flows directly from the people themselves.
That's right.
Woo! We got the opportunity to see communes firsthand, where people live in collective communities and govern themselves through community councils. There are worker-owned cooperatives that the government supports monetarily. This is the truth of Venezuela. And the Bolivarian process is alive. It didn't die with Chavez. Through the democratically elected popular president, Venezuela Nicolas Maduro Moros, and the people of Venezuela who are in the streets, tens of thousands of people in the streets right now, demanding his return. And we must stand in solidarity with them.
The Venezuelans.
The real Venezuelans. And this is because the Venezuelan people are a people of conscience.
That's right.
They remember the past to build a better future. They remember when PDVSA was owned by the oligarchs. They remember that. And when they remember when Chavez nationalized it and reinvested the money that was coming in from the oil into social programs for the majority, for the people. That meant new houses, hospitals, schools, giving people working pensions for the first time. The U.S. could never.
The U.S. could never.
And then we're talking about the 2000 coup. The 2000 coup, where they tried to remove Hugo Chavez from power, and the Venezuelan people took to the streets like they're doing today and demanded his release. That's what we're going to do today. And when they failed, they came and tried to impose more unilateral coercive measures, more sanctions, trying to make it harder for the Venezuelan people to survive. And they survived.
That's right.
That's right.
And they survived. And because I'm from a Pan-African organization, and someone over there called me the N-word, I gotta mention what I saw when I was in Venezuela. I saw the Afro-Venezuelans, the indigenous Afro-Venezuelans, who have been uplifted by Maduro, have been uplifted by the Bolivarian process. Before Chavez, Afro-Venezuelans were getting shot in the streets dead.
That's right.
Just like they are here. And after Chavez, they have rights. They have homes.
That's right.
This is connected. And we see, as they kidnapped President Nicolas Maduro Moros, they tried to assassinate Ibrahim Traore. This is all connected.
Right.
All our struggles are interconnected.
Yes.
All of our struggles are interconnected. Free Maduro, free Celia Flores. What kind of dictator would arm his people so that they can take up arms? The U.S., you are not the judge of the world, and Venezuela will be free.
¡Que viva!
¡Que viva!
¡Que viva Venezuela! ¡Que viva! ¡Que viva Venezuela!
Do you guys want to say anything? They were also
Maduro, aguanta, el pueblo se levanta.
Maduro aguanta, el pueblo se levanta.
Maduro,
aguanta, el pueblo se levanta.
Maduro,
just want to say real quick, we're going to be joined by, well, 2 more speakers. Repeat after me.
We're going to be joined by 2 more speakers.
Welcome Amani from Equality for Flatbush.
Where's Amani at? I'll shut up.
Amani.
I'm sorry. We're having a hard time.
We're having a hard time
distinguishing the worms from our people. My name is Imani. I'm with Equality for Flatbush. I want to thank the organizers of this event. For allowing us to be here today. To speak truth to power. We are tired. Of the U.S. propaganda. That continues. To call our revolutionaries. Dictators. From all over the Caribbean. All over Latin America. All over the Middle East. All over Africa. Our revolutionaries. Are called dictators. And that's some bullshit. Nicolas Maduro. Represents the working class. He represents the black Venezuelans. He represents freedom in Latin America. He represents freedom in the Caribbean. We know. Since September. They have been bombing. The waters outside of Trinidad. And people in Trinidad. Have been mobilizing. And are angry.
en ejercicio de sus poderes creadores e invocando la protección de Dios, el ejemplo histórico de nuestro libertador Simón Bolívar y el heroísmo y sacrificio de nuestros antepasados aborígenes y de los precursores y forjadores de una patria libre y soberana, con el fin supremo de refundar la República para establecer una sociedad democrática, participativa, protagónica, multiétnica y pluricultural, en un estado de justicia federal y descentralizado que consolide los valores de la libertad, la independencia, la paz, la solidaridad, el bien común, la integridad territorial, la convivencia y el imperio de la ley para esta y futuras generaciones. Asegure el derecho a la vida, al trabajo, a la cultura, a la educación, a la justicia social y a la igualdad sin discriminación ni subordinación alguna. Promueva la cooperación pacífica entre las naciones e impulse y consolide la integración latinoamericana de acuerdo al principio de no intervención y autodeterminación de los pueblos, la garantía universal e indivisible de los derechos humanos, la democratización de la sociedad internacional, el desarme nuclear, el equilibrio ecológico y los bienes jurídicos ambientales como patrimonio común e irrenunciable de la humanidad. Y en ejercicio de eso, hace 27 años, este pueblo ratificó estos principios, estos derechos, estos valores, y esta es nuestra carta de navegación. Está un curul de la diputada Silvia Flores, que el presidente de los... que el presidente de los Estados Unidos, el señor Trump, pretende ser fiscal, juez y policía del mundo. Desde la Venezuela bolivariana le decimos, no podrán. Y vamos a desarrollar finalmente toda la solidaridad para que nuestro presidente legítimo, Nicolás Maduro, regrese victorioso a Miraflores. Quería dar estas palabras de apertura que la consideré prudente y conveniente. Vamos a proceder en consecuencia a el proceso de instalación de esta Asamblea Nacional. Vamos a designar a una...
Bien, escuchamos las palabras de apertura del director de debates desde el Parlamento venezolano para ver el desarrollo de esta sesión.
En este proceso.
El diputado Soto Rojas ha designado a la diputada Carolina García como secretaria accidental de esta sesión de instalación de este 5 de enero del año 2026, como lo establecen los reglamentos internos del Parlamento venezolano, para dar inicio a esta sesión de instalación de este nuevo periodo legislativo.
Vamos a proceder en consecuencia a designar una comisión especial integrada por los siguientes diputadas y diputados: Giuseppe Alessandrero, América Pérez, José Alvarado, Juan Carlos Alvarado y Nora Bracho, para examinar las credenciales de conformidad con lo establecido en el artículo 5 del Reglamento Interior y de Debate de la Asamblea Nacional. Entonces, esa comisión debe proceder de inmediato a la revisión y un receso prudente. No nos movamos.
Bien, les recordamos a las personas que a esta hora nos sintonizan que, como lo establece el reglamento para el desarrollo de esta sesión de instalación, el director de debates de mayor edad, en este caso el diputado
There is no war against Venezuela or its people. We are not occupying a country. This was a law enforcement operation that have existed for decades. The United States arrested a narco-trafficker who is now going to stand trial in the United States in accordance with the rule of law for the crimes he's committed against our people for 15 years. A similar action was taken in 1989 against Manuel Noriega. He was arrested, indicted, convicted in a court of law, served in prison in the United States and in Panama, and the Panamanian people, the American people, are safer for it. And undeniably, the region was more stable. This law enforcement action was directed consistent with the President of the United States' responsibility as Commander-in-Chief to protect Americans at home and abroad against a fugitive who is directly responsible for narco-terrorism that has killed hundreds of thousands of Americans and created destabilizing violence throughout our hemisphere. Nicolas Maduro and his co-defendant, Celia Flores, have been transferred here to the United States to stand trial for their crimes. Maduro was indicted by a grand jury in the Southern District of New York and faces very serious criminal charges for his involvement in a wide-ranging conspiracy to conduct narco-terrorism, to traffic cocaine and other drugs, and conducting international weapons trafficking. The overwhelming evidence of his crimes will be presented openly in U.S. court proceedings. Colleagues, Maduro is not just an indicted drug trafficker. He was an illegitimate so-called president. He was not a head of state. For years, Maduro and his cronies have manipulated Venezuela's electoral system to maintain their illegitimate grip on power. In fact, just 2 years ago in 2024, UN panel of experts report found that the election in that year was absolutely and completely a farce and fell well short of the most basic transparency and integrity measures essential to upholding credible elections. If the UN and the United Nations in this body confers legitimacy on an illegitimate narco-terrorist and the same treatment in this charter of a democratically elected president or head of state, what kind of organization is this? We should note that over 50 countries, many nations, including the European Union, including a number of Latin American countries in the region. And of course, the United States, again, over 50 countries rejected the legitimacy of Maduro's re-election following the disputed 2024 elections and do not recognize him as Venezuela's legitimately elected president. Maduro unlawfully refused to peacefully cede power after the Venezuelan people voted him out of office in the 2024. Maduro was a fugitive from justice. He is the head of a vicious foreign terrorist organization, Cartel de los Soles. This regime-sponsored enterprise coordinates with and relies on other vicious criminal organizations, namely Tren de Aragua, again, among others, to carry out its objective of using illegal narcotics as a weapon against the United States. And for its part, Tren de Aragua is a designated foreign terrorist organization with thousands of members, many of whom have unlawfully infiltrated the United States and are conducting irregular warfare and undertaking hostile actions against the American people and against the United States. It's terrorizing criminals commit brutal crimes, including murders, kidnappings, extortions, and human, drug, and weapons trafficking. This administration, President Trump, will not stand for it. In fact, in March of 2025, President Trump declared that Tren de Aragua is quote, Tren de Aragua is undertaking hostile actions and conducting irregular warfare against the territory of the United States, both directly and at the direction, clandestine or otherwise, of the Maduro regime in Venezuela. Maduro and his cronies have partnered with some of the most violent and prolific drug traffickers and narco-terrorists in the world for decades, facilitating the flood of illegal drugs coming in the United States, estimated to be several hundred tons annually. He has become rich, incredibly wealthy, off the misery of untold numbers of Americans, Venezuelans, and others, aiding and abetting international terrorist organizations like Hezbollah, coordinating with corrupt Iranian officials, and other malign actors to influence not only the region, but to malignly influence the United States. In fact, in its own 2025 World Drug Report, the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime identified Venezuela as a key trafficking route in the Western Hemisphere for illegal drugs, predominantly cocaine, entering the United States and increasingly Europe. As Secretary Rubio stated just yesterday, this is the Western Hemisphere. This is where we live. And we're not going to allow the Western Hemisphere to be used as a base of operation for our nation's adversaries and competitors and rivals of the United States. You can't turn Venezuela into the operating hub for Iran, for Hezbollah, for gangs, for Cuban intelligence agents, and other malign actors that control that country. You cannot continue to have the largest energy reserves in the world under the control of adversaries of the United States, under the control of illegitimate leaders, and not benefiting the people of Venezuela, and stolen by a handful of oligarchs inside of Venezuela. But it doesn't stop there. Numerous UN and international human rights organizations have issued reports documenting serious human rights abuses by the Maduro regime, including reports of extrajudicial killings, political prisoners, torture, and arbitrary and unlawful detentions. In fact, over 8 million Venezuelans have fled the country, destabilizing their neighbors in the region and creating the world's largest refugee crisis. Members of this council, colleagues, the United States wants a better future for Venezuela. We believe a better future for the people of Venezuela and for the people of the region and the world is stabilizing the region and making the neighborhood that we live in a much better and safer place. And this is why millions of Venezuelans that have fled this brutal regime are celebrating and cheering around the world as this body pontificates, including those celebrating are including in my home state of Florida, where hundreds of thousands of Venezuelans have fled this regime's brutality. I want to reiterate, President Trump gave diplomacy a chance. He offered Maduro multiple off-ramps. He tried to de-escalate. Maduro refused to take them. President Trump made it clear that the narco-terrorism must stop, and yet it continued. The United States will not waver in our actions to protect Americans from the scourge of narco-terrorism and seeks peace, liberty, and justice for the great people of Venezuela. I thank you, Mr. President.
I thank the representative of the United States and now give the floor to the representative of Panama.
Gracias, señor presidente. Extendemos la más cordial bienvenida a los representantes de Bahrein, Colombia, Liberia, Letonia y la República Democrática del Congo, que se han incorporado al Consejo de Seguridad como miembros electos y nos acompañan hoy en la mesa. Felicitamos a Somalia por asumir la presidencia del Consejo de Seguridad este mes. Agradecemos a la subsecretaria general de Asuntos Políticos, Rosemary DiCarlo, por su detallado informe que en representación del secretario general Antonio Guterres nos ha ofrecido sobre el tema que hoy nos convoca, así como las valiosas exposiciones del señor Jeffrey Sachs y de la señora Mercedes de Freitas. En este contexto, la República de Panamá se refiere a la situación ocurrida en el territorio de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, la cual resulta preocupante por su posible impacto en la paz.
Of concern due to its possible impact on peace and regional stability. However, in the light of the unfortunate reality of the facts that we have seen, we now need to turn our attention constructively towards the future of Venezuela. However, it's important to point out that in terms of a constant principle of our foreign policy, Panama would like to reiterate our unfailing commitment to multilateralism, to the sovereignty of states, and to the unrestricted respect for international law, especially the principles enshrined in the United Nations Charter, including non-intervention, respect for territorial integrity, and the prohibition of the use of force. This is mentioned in Article 2 of the United Nations Charter. These principles are, and they continue to be, the indispensable framework for the peaceful coexistence between nations. Panama also believes it's necessary to highlight that the situation Venezuela is facing is unfolding in an environment marked by the disregard for the will of its people, as well as by a sustained erosion of democratic institutions. In this regard, Panama reiterates that it does not and will not recognize the authoritarian and illegitimate regime that has held Venezuelan men and women hostage, plunged them into one of the gravest political, social, humanitarian, and security crises in our region. Unfortunately, we have witnessed how the situation has gradually deteriorated under the regime, especially over the last year, with increased systemic erosion of democracy, the hollowing out of institutions, and the rise of authoritarian and repressive practices, which have contributed to an unfortunate outcome and therefore cannot be ignored by the international community. In particular, it is essential to call for the unconditional release of persons detained for political reasons. Many of them have been deprived of their liberty merely for raising their voices in a context in which dissent is not tolerated. From this moment on, we must demand that all political prisoners that the regime continues to hold hostage, Venezuelans and foreigners alike, be released without delay. Their physical well-being and safety must be guaranteed. Likewise, freedom of expression and the unequivocal respect for human rights must be immediately ensured. In this context, Panama underscores that its position does not stem solely from a principled democratic solidarity, but also from direct impact. A Panamanian citizen, Mr. Olmedo Núñez, remains arbitrarily detained in Venezuela without formal charges, without due process, without full access to a defense, and without effective consular guarantees. Added to this is the human impact of a multidimensional crisis that has forced around 9 million Venezuelans, men and women, to leave their homes, compelled to live in displacement and vulnerability as a consequence of the institutional and social collapse generated by the regime. A crisis that has had significant regional repercussions, reflected both in the irregular migration flows from south to north of a significant number of Venezuelan nationals, as well as reverse migration movements, including also a lot of Venezuelans, the effects of which are felt particularly in countries of transit and destination that this affects, including Panama. And this has decisively contributed to illegal migration. In the face of this reality, Panama issues a clear and firm call for Venezuela's short-term future to be fully democratic. Power emanates from the people, and as stated by His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Panama, José Raúl Molino, the people, the true sovereign, have already spoken at the polls, granting an indisputable victory with 70% of the votes on July 28, 2024, to the opposition candidate, Mr. Edmundo González Urrutia, as well as to Maria Corina Machado, who was prevented by the regime from running despite having won the primary with 93% of the votes on October 22, 2023. Additionally, the popularity of both has increased in recent months, including among police and military sectors. The elected government has the teams and work programs ready to be implemented immediately, guaranteeing an orderly transition that provides the rule of law, respect for human rights, and confidence. In line with this commitment, Panama proudly safeguards the electoral records that reliably certify said victory as testimony to the inalienable right of the Venezuelan people to determine their own political destiny. Recognizing any authority other than that of the elected president would amount to legitimizing electoral fraud, normalizing authoritarianism and undermining the universal principle of free elections as the source of legitimacy. Likewise, any attempt to establish a permanent government headed by figures from the repressive apparatus, such as Delcy Rodriguez, would constitute continuity of the system and not a genuine transition. Any political solution must be peaceful, it must be democratic, and led by the Venezuelans. with the responsible assistance of the international community, including the United Nations and regional mechanisms such as the Organization of American States. Panama does not wish and would like to avoid a scenario in which Venezuela's reality simply evolves into a change from one crisis to another, one crisis replacing another. There can be no genuine transition with Madurismo if it remains, or if we have the same power structures preserved under new names. Any arrangement that keeps figures associated with the repressive apparatus at the center of governance would, in practice, constitute continuity of the system and not a real transition. Comparative experience shows that merely nominal transitions tend to prolong conflicts, intensify migratory flows, and perpetuate regional instability to the detriment of international peace and security. Panama will always stand in solidarity with an orderly and democratic transition process, anchored in the popular will already expressed at the polls on July 28, 2024, aimed at restoring democratic institutions through an interim period strictly limited in time, the sole purpose of which is to create the conditions necessary for the effective exercise of the Venezuelan people's right to self-determination. As a country that recovered its democracy and sovereignty, Panama can state clearly that there can be no peace without legitimacy, nor legitimacy without democracy, and that every democracy is ultimately based on respect for the popular will. Mr. President, Panama, due to our commitment to multilateralism and international law, in its capacity as member of the Security Council, will continue to contribute responsibly to collective efforts aimed at preserving peace, strengthening democracy, and supporting legitimate and sustainable solutions anchored in the sovereign will of peoples and respect for international law. Thank you very much.
I thank the representative of Panama for the statement and now give the floor to the representative of Latvia.
Thank you, Mr. President. At the outset, I would like to congratulate Somalia on assuming the presidency of the United Nations Security Council in January and wish you all success. Latvia takes its seat on the Council with a profound sense of honor and responsibility for this role. And let me thank Under-Secretary General Rosemary DiCarlo for today's briefing on behalf of the Secretary General, and I thank the invited briefers. The Security Council bears primary responsibility for the global efforts to uphold peace, security, and rule of law worldwide. Latvia recalls that under all circumstances, the principles of international law and the UN Charter must be upheld. All efforts now focus on ensuring de-escalation and stability in Venezuela, based on inclusive dialogue and broad societal support. Latvia encourages all relevant actors to prioritize diplomatic efforts and work collectively towards a peaceful, democratic, and sustainable future for Venezuela. Latvia stands in solidarity with the people of Venezuela and their right to freedom and democracy. Rights that were not respected by the Maduro regime during 2024 presidential elections and before, and which remain unmet to this day. The regime of Nicolas Maduro was rooted in mass repression, corruption, organized crime, including drug trafficking, and posed a grave threat to security of the region and the world. It has repeatedly violated the UN Charter and undermined international law, including through open support for Russia's aggression against Ukraine. The Maduro regime does not represent the will of the Venezuelan people and has relied on widespread, systematic repressions of human rights across the country to maintain power. 8 million Venezuelans have been forced to flee the country since 2014. Latvia also remains committed to working jointly together with partners to counter global transnational organized crime networks, including in Latin America and Caribbean. Such criminal activities place the lives of countless people at grave risk, particularly women and children. Addressing these challenges requires sustained cooperation in full respect of international law. Latvia continues to closely monitor the situation in Venezuela and stands prepared to continue working with its partners to support a peaceful, democratic, and just transition that reflects the aspirations of the Venezuelan people. And I thank you.
I thank the representative of Latvia for her statement and now give the floor to the representative of Denmark.
Thank you, Mr. President. And let me also thank Undersecretary General Di Carlo for her briefing on behalf of the Secretary General. We also listened carefully to the briefing by Ms. De Freitas and Mr. Sachs. Mr. President, Denmark joins the Secretary General in expressing deep concern over the evolving situation in Venezuela. Since this Council met to discuss the situation 2 weeks ago, we have seen a drastic escalation, culminating in a large-scale military operation on January 3rd. At our last meeting, Denmark urged all actors to strictly adhere to international law and to de-escalate tensions and exercise the necessary restraint. Today, we echo the Secretary General in his concern regarding the worrying implications of this military action. Independent of the situation in Venezuela, these developments constitute a dangerous precedent. International law and the UN Charter, as a pillar of the international security architecture, must be respected by all states. Denmark recalls the foundational principle of international law that forbids states from threatening or using force and political independence. This imperative is enshrined in Article 2, Paragraph 4 of the UN Charter. Members of the UN Security Council have a special responsibility to uphold these principles. The principles of sovereignty, political independence, and territorial integrity must be respected. The inviolability of borders is not up for negotiation. These are universal, sacrosanct principles enshrined in international law. They apply everywhere. Mr. President, once again, Denmark calls on all parties to urgently de-escalate tensions that could threaten peace and stability in the region and beyond. International disputes should be settled by peaceful means, as stated in the UN Charter. We further call on all parties to exercise maximum restraint and to engage in dialogue and diplomacy. Denmark takes note of official statements from the United States government stating that the military operations are to combat drug trafficking and stem the illicit flow of illegal narcotics. Denmark shares the priority of combating organized crime and drug trafficking, while reiterating that counter-narcotic efforts, as all other efforts, must be conducted in strict accordance with international law, including the fundamental rules and principles of the UN Charter. Mr. President, against this backdrop, Denmark wishes to recall our solidarity with the people of Venezuela. Denmark does not recognize Nicolas Maduro as the legitimate president of Venezuela, following the lack of transparency and integrity in the 2024 presidential elections, which failed to meet basic democratic standards. In Maduro's attempts to cling to power, his authoritarian regime grew increasingly oppressive. His regime bears responsibility for widespread and systematic violations of human rights against his fellow citizens, and he should be held accountable. The victims of the Maduro regime's alleged crimes against humanity have to be heard. The Venezuelan people have a right to democracy and self-determination exercised through peaceful, inclusive, and credible democratic processes, free from fear of political persecution, intimidation, or repression, and external political interference. This includes the rights of Venezuelans alone to determine their political, economic, and social future, without coercion, pressure, or manipulation by external actors. No state should seek to influence political outcomes in Venezuela through the use or threat of force or through other means inconsistent with international law. Venezuela's future can be decided only by the Venezuelans. We call on all parties and stakeholders to come together for a negotiated and peaceful transition to democratic rule in a process led by and owned by Venezuelans. At this critical and uncertain time, it is imperative that all parties fully respect human rights and international law. Denmark remains committed to supporting Venezuela and the aspirations of its people on its path to lasting political stability. I thank you.
I thank the representative of Denmark for her statement and now give the floor to the representative of the United Kingdom.
Thank you, President. I congratulate Somalia on the assumption of the presidency of the Council for the month of January. And I thank our briefers for their remarks. Colleagues, the Venezuelan people have suffered for years. This Council now meets at a pivotal moment for Venezuela's future. Maduro's actions created extreme levels of poverty, violent repression, and failing basic services. His regime's rule precipitated a displacement crisis affecting the whole region. The United Kingdom has long been clear that Maduro's claim to power was fraudulent. To date, Venezuela's National Electoral Council has failed to publish the full results of the July 2024 presidential elections, and independent domestic and international reports also observed significant irregularities and a lack of transparency. President, the United Kingdom wants to see a safe and peaceful transition to a legitimate government that reflects the will of the Venezuelan people. They deserve a government which reflects their vote at the ballot box and delivers a more stable, prosperous future for all Venezuelans. Finally, President, the United Kingdom reaffirms its commitment to international law and the principles enshrined in the Charter of the United Nations. These foundations are essential for maintaining global peace, security, and the rule of law. I thank you.
I thank the representative of the United Kingdom for his statement and now give the floor to the representative of France.
Merci, Monsieur le Président.
Son dos grandes seres humanos cuyo verdadero delito es ser revolucionarios. Colectiva que sabe perfectamente el papel que le corresponde desempeñar en cada circunstancia histórica. Nuestro objetivo es claro: mantener la movilización permanente y consciente del pueblo en defensa del proyecto bolivariano que hoy conduce legítimamente las instituciones del país. No es una movilización de odio, sino de convicción. No es de desesperación, sino de claridad histórica. Hoy he venido con nuestra causa bolivariana
para hablar desde el corazón sobre el anhelo más profundo de Venezuela. Seguir transitando la senda de la paz, la convivencia pacífica para garantizar nuestro derecho al desarrollo, sin amenazas externas y con relaciones internacionales equilibradas y respetuosas. No pedimos nada complejo. Pedimos que nos dejen en paz para que se desarrollen con normalidad nuestras instituciones republicanas, soberanas, libres e independientes, para que nuestra economía crezca y que nuestro pueblo pueda vivir feliz. Merecemos la paz. En ese deseo colectivo, el mundo debe reconocer que la Asamblea Nacional es un instrumento del pueblo venezolano que ha servido, seguirá sirviendo y servirá para promover la paz interna y la cooperación entre los países. Esta institución soberana sirve para vivir sin amenazas y para promover el respeto y la cooperación internacional que ayer, hoy y siempre son necesarias para seguir viviendo en paz. El tema internacional hoy marca esta elección de la nueva directiva. Es importante avanzar con un relacionamiento internacional respetuoso y equilibrado con otros países, basados en la igualdad soberana y el principio de no injerencia entre las naciones. Esos principios básicos nos pueden llevar, como dijo durante 12 años el presidente Nicolás Maduro Moros, y lo ha ratificado el día de ayer nuestra presidenta encargada Delcy Rodríguez, a tener relaciones de respeto y cooperación con cada país de nuestra América, con Estados Unidos, con Europa y con todo el planeta. Relaciones que nos permitan desarrollar nuestra independencia y dignidad nacional, de igual a igual, sin sometimiento, sin injerencia. Venezuela no pide privilegios ni concesiones, exige respeto. Nuestro anhelo de paz no es debilidad ni rendición, es una decisión soberana. Queremos relaciones internacionales con todos, basados en la igualdad, el respeto mutuo y la cooperación, sin amenaza y sin injerencia. Opino que la elección de la directiva de la Asamblea Nacional el día de hoy debe ratificar el camino de soberanía, dignidad y cooperación que desea tener Venezuela con todos los pueblos del mundo. Y la directiva que hoy elijamos es un mensaje para el mundo de la voluntad interna y externa para garantizar la senda del respeto, la unión de los venezolanos y venezolanas frente a los intentos de acabar con el desarrollo económico soberano que ha liderado Hugo Chávez y Nicolás Maduro por más de 25 años. Por esta razón, asumiendo esta responsabilidad de hablar en nombre de las fuerzas patrióticas revolucionarias que hacemos vida en el recinto de la democracia revolucionaria, voy a proponer los siguientes nombres para los cargos de presidente, primera vicepresidencia y segunda vicepresidencia de la Asamblea Nacional. Para la presidencia de la Asamblea Nacional, quiero proponer a un colega diputado de una amplia trayectoria en la ciencia médica y en la política. Un luchador por la construcción de una sociedad de iguales. Un padre dedicado al desarrollo de sus hijos para que sean hombres y mujeres de bien. Un líder que ha logrado conducir con lealtad la labor legislativa y el diálogo político nacional e internacional como enviado de Estado venezolano y un hombre leal a la revolución bolivariana. Con esta descripción les presento al que puede ser mi tío, es mi tío de corazón, el colega diputado Jorge Rodríguez Gómez para la presidencia de la Asamblea Nacional. Para la primera vicepresidencia de la Asamblea Nacional, quiero postular a un compañero y hermano que se ha dedicado a formarse en una de las labores que nos enorgullece a los venezolanos en los podios internacionales. Gracias a sus estudios y labores públicas en el área deportiva, hoy tenemos muchas más medallas olímpicas que las que tuvimos en todo el periodo de la Cuarta República. Es un padre, buen vecino, dirigente leal, de amplia capacidad de escucha y diálogo. El hijo de Katia, quiero proponer que ratifiquemos al diputado Pedro Infante en la primera vicepresidencia de la Asamblea Nacional. En la segunda vicepresidencia quiero reconocer las capacidades discursivas y académicas de una joven dirigente que conozco desde que yo era muy muchacho, que ha demostrado un amplio compromiso en la construcción orgánica de un movimiento amplio de la juventud en todo el país, con base social fuerte que sirve para la inclusión de muchas corrientes y voluntades soberanas. Es un cuadro que en cada reto que ha tenido en sus manos ha demostrado talento, compromiso, lealtad y esfuerzo, destacándose su trabajo en la juventud. Una mujer para la segunda vicepresidencia, la compañera Grecia Colmenares. Del Táchira. En nombre de todos los colegas diputados, agradezco la dedicación y esfuerzo y mi admiración a la diputada América Pérez para el desarrollo de la tarea legislativa y sé que seguirá destacándose como siempre. Colegas diputados y diputadas, el 2026 ha comenzado con el reto de fortalecer nuestra soberanía nacional y nuestra capacidad colectiva de defender nuestro derecho al futuro, de liberar a nuestros dirigentes secuestrados, prisioneros de guerra y garantizar la felicidad y la paz de todo el pueblo. Luchemos con inteligencia y audacia para lograr la liberación del presidente Nicolás Maduro y de la diputada Cilia Flores. Tal como lo enseñó Cilia y mi papá, soy un militante dispuesto a servir en la defensa integral de los intereses superiores de nuestro pueblo y de nuestra República Bolivariana de Venezuela. Tengo la convicción de que con unión y más unión, con unión y más unión, con unión y más unión, nosotros vamos a vencer. Tal vez secuestraron a Nicolás y a Cilia, pero no secuestraron la conciencia de un pueblo que ha decidido ser libre. A ti, Delcy, Eloína, mi apoyo incondicional a la tarea tan dura que te toca. Cuenta conmigo, cuenta con mi familia, cuenta con nuestra firmeza para tomar los pasos correctos al frente de esta responsabilidad que hoy te toca y estamos firmes en unidad absoluta para lograr los objetivos de la paz en Venezuela, de sacar al país adelante y que regresen Nicolás y Cilia. Al pueblo de Venezuela, gracias totales, dirían por ahí, gracias totales. Los amamos mucho. Paz, democracia, soberanía, dignidad, unidad, lucha, batalla y victoria. Y a ti, papá, te digo, hiciste de todos nosotros en la familia gente fuerte. Aquí estamos, cumpliendo hasta que regrese. La patria está en buenas manos, papá. Y pronto nos vamos a abrazar aquí en Venezuela. Y vas a ver a los muchachos, Cilia. Los vas a ver, Cilia. Nos vamos a ver. Que viva Venezuela, que viva la patria. Y aquí estamos firmes para lo que tengamos que hacer por nuestra patria. Los amamos mucho. Muchas gracias.
Bien, escuchaban ustedes la intervención del diputado Nicolás Ernesto Maduro Guerra, destacando la plancha para esta junta directiva, un discurso que ha estado orientado a la paz, a la dignidad del pueblo venezolano y la exigencia de la liberación del presidente constitucional de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, Nicolás Maduro Moros, y la primera dama, Cilia Flores.
Parlamentarios. Año 2019 y 2020. Años difíciles, confrontación política de las más duras en las calles del país. Teníamos y enfrentábamos quizás una de las pandemias más destructivas que ha tenido la humanidad. ¿Cómo conciliar el conflicto político con un problema pandémico que acababa con la vida de los seres humanos? Ese fue ese gran escenario que tuvimos que enfrentar con un elemento importante que ha marcado la vida de este país, del continente y del mundo a lo largo de estos años. Gobernaba para ese momento el actual presidente de los Estados Unidos, el señor Donald Trump. Teníamos un asedio a este país. De manera permanente aprobaban contra Venezuela sanciones que afectaban de manera importante a la vida nacional. Ya en el 2020 nos amenazó con lanzarnos misiles para acabar con este país. Pretendió que tuviésemos una visión distinta a lo que cada venezolano quería hacer para ese momento. Quiso hacer de Venezuela lo que hizo con Honduras. Y esta Venezuela de aquel momento rechazamos esa política. Fuimos finalmente a unas elecciones parlamentarias el 6 de diciembre de ese año 2020, que tuvo uno de sus grandes objetivos era acabar con la dualidad de poder que existía para ese momento. Esa dualidad que nos impuso la comunidad internacional y que nunca supo cómo salir de ella. Le dimos esa puerta de salida a esa comunidad internacional. Le dijimos al gobierno del señor Trump, el camino en este país son las elecciones. Y esa consideración del momento fue muy importante, que permitió decirle al mundo que no era posible que un pueblo que se aprestaba a elegir su parlamento, que estaba en elecciones, no era posible que fuera atacado militarmente como lo pretendió el señor Trump en aquel momento. Terminado el año 2020, elegimos a una Asamblea Nacional que le dio institucionalidad al país, que derrotó sin duda alguna la dualidad de poder. Pero a lo largo de estos 5 años, esa asamblea que concluyó ayer tuvo la amenaza permanente de esa administración, de las dos administraciones. Y finalmente regresa al poder el señor Trump y nos encuentra a esa asamblea a la que él quiso destruir, nos encuentra activos y habíamos, sin duda alguna, reinstitucionalizado el país. Esa es una historia reciente, vivida por nosotros. En esos 5 años tuvimos estos debates, tuvimos claro quién era el señor Trump. Sabíamos que venía a desestructurar el mundo, a liquidar el orden internacional basado en normas, pero nunca imaginamos que podía violar su propia constitución, que podía establecer prácticamente una dictadura en el país modelo democrático para el mundo. Pero eso lo ha hecho. Lo alertamos y lo advertimos. Y ahora finalmente logra entrar a nuestro país, porque esa es una realidad. Y con la dura realidad para nuestro pueblo, que fue capaz de secuestrar al presidente de este país, a su señora esposa, lo cual rechazamos y condenamos esta fracción de la Alianza Democrática. No es aceptable y le tocará a este Parlamento, a partir de ahora, que se instala a construir con esfuerzo y dedicación de nuevo el ancho camino de nuestra soberanía. Nos corresponde varias luchas en este terreno. Y le digo a la bancada mayoritaria, al gobierno, no pueden continuar ustedes en solitario, creyendo que pueden dar esa lucha a ustedes solos. No. En la legislatura pasada fuimos capaces de dar una respuesta política a la ofensiva del gobierno estadounidense, que fue crear el Consejo Nacional por la Soberanía y la Paz. Ahí hay una respuesta política. Y es a partir de allí que debemos construir una unidad seria, llamando a todos los sectores, pero que apunte a un gran pacto nacional que nos permita un acuerdo a 10, a 15, a 20 años para darle estabilidad al país de manera definitiva y no seguir unilateralmente un camino que no nos lleva sino a la confrontación estéril por los próximos años. Y que debilita la institucionalidad de este país. Nos ven débiles. Nos ven débiles, colegas parlamentarios. El estar hoy de la fortaleza de este Parlamento para que su gobierno transitorio, como lo establece la Constitución, hasta que
Well, you know, the 42, it kind of gives you an idea. Like right now, it's dropping down to 30s. But you see how fast he's moving by all these other vehicles and all those erratic moves out there. Hey, you know what? We were just talking about all those potholes. Wouldn't it be ironic if one of those potholes took this car out, maybe get him a flat tire? He is kind of using the far right and also the far left lanes. Right now, though, look at that. He's starting to speed up again. And like you said, 40 miles an hour doesn't sound that fast. But everybody else is going about 20, so he's doubling what's going on down there. Also, if somebody steps out or if there's something in that lane, he might be blocked in there, and that might cause that collision because he's got traffic on the other side of him. Right now, though, it doesn't seem too concerned about what's going on around him. That does concern me. I'm sure that concerns law enforcement as well. That's kind of unusual. Oh, he's got a car in front of him. Sees through there. Looks like that pickup truck either stalled or maybe just stopped because he heard the sirens. But it is definitely an unusual pursuit. When is we have a normal one? Right now, though, the real concern is going to be the traffic, is going to be civilians on the roadway. He seems to be staying out there, still technically in the mid-city area, but northbound on La Brea. We're going to be coming up to 3rd Street here pretty shortly. I venture to say we're going to start seeing some more heavy traffic once again. LAPD, they've got a difficult job to begin with this morning, even more difficult, trying to keep the public safe and to bring this person to justice. You know, it's been those tinted windows make it difficult for law enforcement and Skybox. We will try to make an effort to get around there. When he was on Wilshire, the biggest concern was all those high buildings. We didn't want to lose him going behind a building and possibly making a turn, and we're going to miss it. Right now, La Brea a little bit easier, but we'll try to get. I'll try to get Dylan to join in a little bit. Maybe we can get over to the front of the vehicle and take a look in through the windscreen, as it would be. Right now, though, clearly we know that there is a driver. It's definitely not a Waymo. But at any rate, LAPD, they're their big task right now, keeping the public safe. And of course, when we start getting up in the north on La Brea, as we're getting closer to West Hollywood, look at all that traffic. Look at those red lights. That one was green. But LAPD, their difficult task right now, keeping the public safe, getting this car to stop. And we'll take a look and see if we can see somebody in that passenger side. But that doesn't mean that there isn't somebody in the back. But at any rate, keeping an eye on him. But again, we got as farther we go north, it's going to be more difficult because of those buildings. Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah. Very. You know, it's been light as far as pedestrian traffic, thank goodness for that. And of course, welcome Sandra and Araxia. This chase is very erratic out here. LAPD, they're the only ones on it. It has made its way into the West Hollywood area. It's made its way into Beverly Hills. But when it is a pursuit, you know what? They don't have to ask permission to come into their area, meaning the West Hollywood jurisdiction or Beverly Hills. They are in pursuit. LAPD doing a stellar job down there. They've got officers on the ground. And of course, they've got their amazing helicopter crews out there and keeping an eye on it and making all those calls. As far as that driver goes, taking a lot of chances down there. You just saw another one. It gets very close to a lot of these vehicles. But again, now we're back onto a very busy street. But it did start in the Hollywood area, and it stayed on these busy streets out here. Sunset Boulevard was a street of choice for quite some time as we were making our way over here. But when you started getting into the Beverly Hills area, made some turns, got to the south. Now we're back up on Hollywood Boulevard. So it definitely kind of seems to know this portion of the area. And we're going to wait till he pops out behind that tree. There he is. I always worry when we don't see that car. LAPD, though, they're keeping an eye on him from the air. Looks like they're backing off on the ground, hopefully. The idea is when they do that, the driver of the vehicle won't feel that pressure of being chased, doing those air quotes, because basically he's the one running. But that's the idea, is they want him to slow down a little bit and maybe start looking at the traffic. Their concern clearly is getting that person into custody, but also the number one deal is going to be public safety. Oh, there they are. Definitely a lot of congestion. The traffic has been very, very tough, and this is the first time we're really getting a good, clean look into that driver's window, the windshield right there. Doesn't look like there's anybody in the front seat. Doesn't mean there isn't anybody in the back, but for the most part, I would venture to say it's just going to be that driver. For the most part, though, a lot of erratic turns, a lot of lucky moves out there. But, you know, you say the word luck, everybody always says your luck's going to run out at some point. Hopefully this guy's doesn't run out, and only because we don't want to see anybody get hurt. We don't want to see any bent metal that is... Oh, look at this. Look at that. A little bit of spike strip action, but yeah, we heard him talking about it, but he saw that coming, sadly. Look at all the units that are involved. They all have to kind of make those U-turns and kind of gather back up. That helicopter, though, not ours, sadly to say, but the LAPD's, which is probably a better deal. They can talk to those guys on the ground directly. They are keeping an eye on it. They're making the calls. They're going to get those units back into that pursuit. Right now, though, getting underneath the 10 freeway. Oh, no, what are we doing? That's not him. Shucks. I got to find this guy. We'll figure this out right now. He's on the 101. Barham. So he's got to be somewhere right in here. Yeah, he made his way onto the 101. He made his way onto the 101, and apparently he's on Barham. I've got a couple of radios going right now. We're going to try to find him right now. What? Pardon me? Coming into the screen. Bottom of the screen. Oh my gosh. So here. Okay. So he's over here. Okay. No, that is not him. These are not, okay, those are not the cars. Oh my gosh. Okay. Do you guys realize that there might be... okay. Is he on Universal or not? Okay. That is Universal in Coanga. Okay, you guys are, all right. That's him. Thank you. You know LAPD backed off. Well, the helicopter bailed too, didn't they? Oh, really? That's what I was doing. But see, the thing is, it's like I'm trying to listen to the scanner. They're watching somebody else, which is great, but they're a couple seconds behind because they have the delay. But at any rate, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Makes me want some in and out. But I don't think... I heard LAPD, the helicopter, literally say, we're just letting it go. He's like, confirm we're just letting this go. Who doesn't? I'm not letting anybody. Man, that wasn't nice. Great. Well, I don't know yet. I think that's him. Yeah, that's him. POS Kia. Pardon me? Here. Wait here. It looks like he's getting on Coenga, Toluca Lake. Oh, cool. Thank you. I don't know. We getting over to the 134? Yeah. Yeah. Either that or we're going to have to get below them. And we're going to get back into that whole yelling and screaming where he is. I see it on another station. There you go. Let's stay away from the clouds, buddy. Stay away from the clouds. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Get Highway Patrol in on it. Whoops. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Right? Oh my God. $180 days. Uh-oh. Are we going blue screen again? I don't know. I'm looking at my thing. Are we doing blue screen? My monitors. Okay, copy. I put it back. I got rid of the map. I think it has something to do with either the input from the atom or the actual atom itself. Yeah, it's still going out. No, they went blue. I switched sources. Yeah, I got rid of the map. I guess, I don't know. It seems like every time we use it. Oh, they're going to CHP. CHP might be picking it up. The brown. What are you talking about? This isn't the brown. Oh, looks like we're getting off the freeway. Yeah, so much for that. He's getting off the freeway. He must have heard CHP was going to pick it up. Oh, look at that. He actually almost stopped. Oh, no, he's changing his mind. Yeah, I wouldn't like the CHP been on me. Yeah, looks like he's going back. Great. Trees, bunch of crap. He's the only one that's might be coming out. Stay wide. Stay wide. Stay wide. I haven't seen him come out yet. There he is. He's making a U-turn. You crafty little booger, you. There he goes. Ah, look at that. That was crafty. See, I found that one. I figured out his little plan on that one. Is that one on the air? No. Everybody's just going to be like, oh, Stu lost it. He's a big dummy. A K5. I didn't know they had such fancy names. He's blending in. I wouldn't know he's a bad guy. Uh-oh. It's going to start. Here it comes. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Be careful. We're going to start getting into like really tight areas. If you can get more over it, please. Before I lose him behind stuff again, like right now. What's he wearing? Oh, it's the stuff on the window. No, he has something wrapped around his head. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's stop with that. Engage. Yeah, now he's driving all right. Let's just let this guy go. I'm sure whoever has this car's got insurance and, you know. What was it? The warmth of community, or what was it? Collectivism. You know, I mean, it's like. He's just like hanging out behind him. I'm not going to pull you over, buddy. Just kind of keeping an eye on you. Ugh. Ba-da-da-dum, boop, ba-dum, boop. Ba-da-da-dum, boop, ba-da-da-dum. Giving me a chance to redeem myself. We're going back. Oh, we're going to lose him again. Can we get a little more, like, looking straight down, please? That's him, I'm pretty sure. There we go. That's him, right? Yep. Thank you, man. Normal traffic speeds. Copy all. Thank you, Kevin. All right, I'm going to try putting the map back up. If it goes blue screen, somebody just yell at me, please. And it went blue screen. I saw it. Bum ba da da dum ba da da dum bum ba dum bum. Hey, look at that. We're back where we started. See, I told you I get to redeem myself. I got a do-over. Hey, don't get too close. Social distancing. They're going to re-engage. I don't know why. I mean, unless they're going to pit this guy, I don't know what their plan is. Ah. This is not the Kia you're looking for. This isn't the Kia I'm looking for. Yep. Let's make a U-turn. Let's get really. Could you get like directly over it again? Well. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Looks like we're stopping. Looks like we're getting back onto the freeway. I won't lose them this time. Maybe. They're going to conduct a traffic stop. And no freeway. Oh, they've got lights and sirens? I would say so. Failure to yield. Are we rolling? Yeah, we are rolling. Yep, I heard it. Except for us. They have re-engaged. Copy all. Actually, it's closer to 50 miles an hour. Uh-oh, what are we doing now? Back to Barham. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, thank you, Aroxia. I was going to say, let's... Has it been 25 minutes? Well, for a while there, Skyvox actually lost that vehicle, but we found it again. And LAPD, they backed off on the ground, but they did keep the helicopter in the air. We all found that vehicle once again, and he's been making his way through the Forest Lawn area. It's been on Barham, off of Barham, and then when he got into North Hollywood area, one of the units from North Hollywood got behind him, but they weren't in pursuit. That vehicle just kind of kept driving. We kind of were on Cahuenga for a little bit, and then just recently they have re-engaged the pursuit. That unit that you see right there, that black and white, basically said, hey, I'm going to try to pull this guy over. We're going to try to do a traffic stop. Well, not surprisingly, that car didn't stop, and now they're back in pursuit. The helicopter's still above it, same one that was there earlier, not us Skyvox, but LAPD, and they are making the calls for the guys on the ground and keeping an eye on it. Are they as aggressive this time? Well, maybe they're being a little bit lighter. I'm going to ask, we're going to see what's going to happen here. We're going to make our way into the Hollywood area. We know there's going to be a lot of traffic. We're on Highland right now as we're making our way south. You can see, like, right there, actually, this was the first time he actually stopped at a light. LAPD, they dropped off from behind it. You can see the helicopter still above it. I turned down the scanner. Maybe their bosses said, hey, we're not going to chase this guy. Just let's have the, whoa. Yeah, see, and this is the thing. That guy in that car, just driving, just going to wherever he needed to be, and that person thinking that he's trying to get away, just cut that guy off. That's what everybody's worried about. That's kind of the first chance we kind of get a look at that driver. I really can't get a feel on what's going on down there. So that driver clearly has a stolen vehicle. Don't know if this is maybe a homeless person and an opportunity to get to take a vehicle. Right now, this is going to be right in the Hollywood, by the Hollywood Bowl. That's the bus parking. If you've ever been here, you kind of know this area. And looks like trying to rejoin the traffic there off of Highland. Now, that type of driving, I don't know if that's, I don't know what the protocol is or what LAPD looks at and where they say, okay, yeah, we need to protect the public, or, you know what, it's better that we just stay away. But you can clearly see, not in pursuit, no black and whites behind it, had one very, very close call, and then a little bit of erratic driving. Looks like we're going to be heading southbound on Highland, making our way over to Hollywood Boulevard. It's going to get traffic-y over there, very traffic-y indeed. I'm going to coin that term. I don't think it's in the dictionary, but definitely going to be more traffic going on. It's going to get tighter. Hopefully there's no collisions. And then, of course, there's going to be a lot of pedestrians coming up as well as we make our way into the Hollywood area. Even after the rain, I venture to say we're going to see more people on the road. I just don't want to see anybody get hurt. Well, we know there's nobody in the passenger seat. Looks like a bag of stuff in the passenger seat. Would venture to say if there is anybody in the car, might be in that back seat. This is going to be the first kind of shot that we get of the driver. I'm not playing the PC game. Can't really make out if that's a guy or a girl. I'm getting female vibe from that. But again, we don't know the exact circumstances. We don't think this was a carjacking. We haven't heard any of that, and if it was, I'm sure LAPD would have a different version on what's going on, but they definitely are calling this a stolen vehicle. And again, don't know, maybe that's a relative, maybe it's a straight stolen, or maybe it was just a opportunity. That vehicle was left with the keys in it, and this person walked by and said, hey, I'm going to go for a drive, and got in. But we do know there's been a couple of close calls. LAPD been trying to get this vehicle to stop while keeping, the public safe. But right now, driving a little bit more normal. And like I said, getting over here into the Hollywood area, we're going to start seeing more people on the road. LAPD not on the ground behind it. That helicopter definitely going to be keeping an eye on it. I would venture to say I'm getting unhoused vibes from this person. Maybe that's their stuff, and might have got tossed around a little bit with the erratic driving. Looks like rearranging things. If they would have kept that in that front seat, I would say maybe we're looking at a bailout. But it almost looks like now they're moving the stuff into the back seat. So I'm not really sure what the plan is. I don't even think that driver knows what the plan is. But continuing on, we're going to stay on Highland, just pass through Hollywood Boulevard. And again, LAPD, they're in tracking mode. That means the helicopter going to make those calls. And definitely in the Hollywood area right now, LAPD, they might not be behind this person, but I could venture to say they are close by, maybe even paralleling. Looks like we're going to be doing another U-turn here. Seems to be a favorite of this person. And again, a lot of traffic, very busy road down there. But blending in and now making our trip. Go ahead. Yep, definitely making our way back to that same area where it started. And again, if this is an see, this is what I'm talking about. This is just, yeah, that cyclist not happy. I'm not happy even watching it. I'm also not happy about these buildings that are going to be blocking us up here a little bit. Dylan making a move. We're not up here by ourselves, so it is a little bit difficult. I'm not sure if that's the car or it's somebody behind him. I'm going to double check right now. But, yeah, that's it. But definitely picking up a little bit of speed back onto Hollywood Boulevard. And you're right, this is where it started. Copy all. That's it. I'm good with this. If anybody's watching, I think that would have been a great shot if you put this together as a little bit of a package. You had two people on their phones, and they almost hit him, or this person almost hit him, and they were expressive in the crosswalk just now. If anybody's watching or listening, cares. If I had to guess, I don't, well, no, maybe, I don't know. We're coming back up. I think we're going to just be making blocks here. I venture to say this person is unhoused in this area. Well, Stu Live Crew is live with us. I know that. That's nice. Oh, man, where'd they go? There they are. Made a U-turn last time over here. Let's see if this time she keeps moving down, getting back on the Sunset. Hey, Dylan, when this is over, if we have fuel, I want to get some video, like right here in this area. Yeah. That's where I want to do my spotting Stu later. Clouds. Oh, man. Don't do me in with those clouds. They're going to make a turn. Seems so serious behind the wheel. Look at that person. Like concentrating, 10 on 10 and 2, right? No cell phone action. Was concerned about, you know, their stuff. Rowdy. Not guilty. We didn't do any of that stuff. Uh-oh. That's a good-looking Benz next to it. City Tac 2. Why? Ugh. Sorry. Zip, 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 zip. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. About what? Oh. Stu, focus. You know what? That seems to be your problem. Excuse me? Wouldn't it be funny if, like, we're over here in the expensive part of town and this car just kind of pulls up and they get into a nice car? What's up, Kevin? Oh, I thought it was you, Kevin. Sorry. Looks like I'm thinking going straight. Not sure. Melrose just isn't what it used to be. Of course, wait till somebody starts crossing and then make your turn. Ba-da-da-dum, 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 bump. What, where, Stu? Oh, there he is. Oh, ah. Look at that, I got one right. No, stop. Okay, well, that's the reason why I killed my parents. I'm being creative. Stu, stop being creative. Just shoot this thing. Where are we going now? Fuller. Southbound Fuller from Melrose. Now we're on Clinton. Looks like we are parking? That's a red zone. You can't park there. Nope. Should I try the map again? You guys want to try the map again? That's what I'm thinking, but maybe it's fixed itself. Okay. Yep. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. No doubt about it. This is a better spot to park. All right. Yep. Okay, let's see how long it stays stable. If it goes to blue and we're busy, just, you know, shout it out. I mean, it's kind of in my sight, but I'm looking at a different monitor. You never can find good parking when you're looking for it. You know what I mean? It's like you got to get like a parking lot angel or something. Whoop. You guys should just drop back in like real quick and say, let's see where that pursuit is right now, Stu. And I'll do like a minute and then I'll toss it back to you. Nice turn there. That's probably recorded earlier. Okay, here we go. This is a good spot. What? Oh, I thought we lost it, Kevin. You got me all panicked. There's a white SUV right there, and looks like was pulling over. Oh, so that's the owner of the car? This gets better and better. This is a pursuit that keeps on giving. It's giving me indigestion. So the owner of the car is in that Jeep. The Compass. This person has unusual taste in vehicles. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me just pull over. Yeah, I don't know. Is this a good spot? Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's the owner of the car. I don't know what I would do. What is going on? Got a lot of traffic. I got to turn Coco down. What was that? No, it was a bicyclist. Hey, there's Channel 5 just drove by. Imagine that. Channel 5 wrecked it. Gosh darn it. Three-point turn. Big on the three-point turns. And stopped again, right in the middle of the road. Oh, are you blocked in? What's going on here? Oh my gosh, that guy on the bike, man. What is he? What is going? What the? Everybody wants a piece of the action. I don't see anybody following him. Is the bicyclist, is she following the bicyclist? I'm not really sure. Rosewood from Alta Vista. There's nobody following. The bicyclist is following. Okay, I believe you. Is it PD or just cars? Oh. Maybe they're all with the with that station to remain unnamed. Poinsettia, that's fun to say. Oh, we're gonna take an alleyway? No, definitely not. That'd be too dangerous. All right, where are we going? This place right here, great for the art supplies. Blick, little pricey, but if you're an artist, you probably already know it. And if you're not, well, if you're not an artist, then you probably don't want art supplies. But if you're thinking about being an artist, that'd be the place to go. That's not a Kia. I think that's a Jeep. Okay. All right. She didn't come out. Maybe tried to park again. Is that her? I think that's a different Kia that just looks exactly like the other Kia. That was a full stop. What? Thank you. Bloop. Practicing three-point turns, clearly. Or not a three-point turn. Dylan, just land next to that vehicle, and I'm going to get out. And yeah, I'm just gonna ask her to stop. Maybe that's all she needs is like a polite request. Be like, "Excuse me, miss." Let me help you with your stuff. All right, back onto a big street. Oh my goodness. Dave, like I got nothing else going on. Nine, pop up. 202. Oh, I know this guy. It's like one of my only friends. I don't know what this person's doing. She just got cut off twice. There she is. Monday, Monday, do, 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 do. Christian, I don't know if you can hear me on the IFB. You should text me if you can, because I could talk to you. Because I forgot the name of the place. I mean, if you could cut some tape, that'd be fantastic. I don't know if we have any. That semi-famous hotel, not sure if it was on Sunset, I think it was on Sunset, that we did a little thing on from 1900s. Was like one of the first hotels in Hollywood. Anyway, it burned down and they leveled it. Like after it burned down, they leveled it. And that's kind of what I wanted to do. But I got to get, I got to get all the notes and everything. And I don't know if you are listening to me on the IFB. And if you are, I don't. Oh yeah, the Jeep again. And there's a PD vehicle behind that person. Yeah, it's a Jeep. That's a Jeep Compass or something, isn't it? Do they even make the Compass? Maybe it's a Patriot. I forget. Maybe it's a Stringer. The Jeep. I will make an effort, but I'm not going to lose the car to get you that license plate. It's a Colorado plate. They just put it out over the scanner. They just said it again. David X-Ray John something or another. It's Colorado plate. Rimpaw. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where the frick did they go? Are you kidding me? I lost them. Oh, there they are. They southbound. They just made a turn on this street. What? Okay, copy. You know, if she's unhoused, it's been rainy, you know, probably got the heater blowing on her feet, got the heated seats going. It's probably comfortable, you know? Said that wasn't me. A pursuit? Oh. Hey! Okay. Finally. Let me rest a little bit. Whew. How do you know these things? Kevin, did you call her and tell her that the cops are like right around the corner? I am innocent. The judge slumped over. What was that all about? Oh, no. I thought the judge was like exhausted. Was this like, you know, dramatic? Like what, you're not, we got the wrong guy? Ten and 2. Look at that. Yeah, Stu, you know what? Yeah, just look at that stuff and lose the car again. You know, I knew this was going to be a long, drawn-out thing when I didn't grab my water. I should have grabbed my water. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Kevin, did they pull that Colorado vehicle over, or did they just let it go? Because it sounded like maybe they talked to that guy. Oh. Maybe I should try to put the map back up just in case they're watching our feed. Isn't it chaotic, don't you think? I don't know, man. I think you should come to me like traffic reports. Check in on that pursuit, Stu. Yep, still going. Back to you. Oh, is she parking again? Is this thing over? Yeah, it's probably her house. Wouldn't that be hilarious? We're like calling her homeless and all this stuff, and she's got this nice house off of Redondo in Mid-City. They're the neighbors. Uh-oh. Did we lose the IFB? They're definitely going to come to us. Oh, it's back. All right. You know what? I need some entertainment. I'm listening to the show. Yeah. We're in front of 1066 Redondo Boulevard. 1066 Redondo Boulevard. Oh, look at all the kids. Stu, let's keep an eye on the car. All right. Look, there's another Kia. You think this is connected? Dylan, tell PD we're going to land in that driveway, and I'm going to get out and talk to the driver. Let me say thank you. Who am I saying thank you to? I realize it's way too early in the year, but I'd like to nominate this as the best car chase commentary of 2026. Sly! You sly dog, you. Copy. Thank you, Kevin. Oh, look, no. I thought it was our buddy. Ah, come on. Yeah, too late. Too late. Too late. Too late for love. Too late. Too late. Ah. You can quote me on that. And we use cutlery. Somebody's like, that was kind of random. I was talking to the television.
Thought she was going to start banging pots and pans. Yeah, you know, she has before. Like everything. And I was like, you two are the same company. They're all in there.
Dylan, you all right up there?
Yeah, I thought you guys were like, I thought she was there. I was fucking hanging out with you the whole time. And all of a sudden she looks like she goes, what are you doing here? Like, I wanted to say, yeah, it's like, no, not at all.
What? Oh. Whoa, whoa! Oh my God! No. I was so hopeful. I had so much hope. I was feeling it. You know, I was like, I got distracted because somebody called me a liar. I was like, you know, I can take a lot, but that I just can't. You know. Ready for the interview. They're going to be there. To keep an eye on the car, please. Oh, I thought that was one of ours. It's not. Too late for love. Yes. I think the English say bullocks. Uh-oh, did I lose him? Oh, behind the tree. No, she's still there. There she is. There she is. I got to call somebody out because I just saw something. Hang on. Somebody said I'm boring. My feelings got hurt. I am boring. I am definitely boring. Glenn Draper said, hey man, you know what? This is what I got to work with, okay? Yeah, no, it's been there. It's been there since the thing started. My God, the PD ship just said the same thing. Is that where you got it from? Yeah, the PD ship just said there looks like there's some damage on the front of the car. It's been there the whole time. Yeah, it's been there the whole time. Dylan just asked me, and then the PD ship just said the same thing. What is that, community outreach behind them? Homeless? Yeah, well, the PD ship said the white one's media also. I don't know how they know. I was hopeful it was ours. Too late for love. Okay, stop singing that still. Ooh. Hauser. I'm Quaid.
Okay. We are live on the air again. Okay.
No, that's not it. That's it. I think it's a.
There's no helicopter activity down south by that park. They're coming out now with SUVs. Look good where you are. They're going to come by us. I'm pointing at 6 o'clock right now. I'm directly behind us. So we'll let them get ahead of us and then we'll follow, right? Does that work for you? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the 30th Street side, the south side of the building is where they're going to take him in. I'm sorry, was that 46 calling? I mean, look, this is the only caravan I've seen. I don't see the armored car. That's the problem. It really is. I can't imagine this is not the caravan. Okay, copy that. Okay, 46. That's a Madeline. Okay, so traffic is being let go behind this caravan. So this has to be the caravan. The caravan, best of my knowledge. Okay. So, Mary, a convoy has just left the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel, and they're currently on the Gowanus Expressway. That would be an easy route to get down to the Metropolitan Detention Center. Now, I have to point out, this is actually a different-looking convoy than the one that we saw leave 500 Pearl Street. The armored vehicle that we saw with that convoy is no longer part of this one. It's quite possible, and we saw this Saturday night when they brought Nicolas Maduro down with the choppers, that they would change vehicles from a black SUV to the armored vehicle. So it's possible that they may have switched the vehicles around after they left Pearl Street there. But this convoy is heading down towards the Metropolitan Detention Center, and of course we'll keep an eye and see if it does pull into that area. But it does appear that's where they're heading right now, Mary and Cindy. Okay. Okay. We'll stay on this side. I don't know where they're going to go from here. I'm hoping they'll come around here on the west side, west side of the buildings. And when we watched them on Saturday night, Rico, they did bring them into one of the side entrances from this avenue. So we'll see. And the building is behind us at our 7 o'clock, so yeah, the prison is at our 7 o'clock right now, so you're fine. But that's where I'll be moving the camera. That's where they should be going. And do what you gotta do. Okay. I'm going to use the camera, and you see where I'm going with these buildings, right? And it's going to be this building right here should be the building, and there's a garage door right there that they'll probably go in, okay? So you don't have to go back too far. That's where I expected everything to go. Oh, you do what you got to do with that, absolutely. Okay. They're on the 2nd Avenue side, Wanda. Okay, you got that, Clay. No problem. Okay, and we are hot, so we are going to be live this whole time. Okay. That's the vehicle. That vehicle right there is turning in. They're all turning in. Okay. Is there any way we can slide around for this side of the building? They're going to the garage. Hi, Kathy. I hear you in the background. I'm sorry. They're you're breaking up, but they just turned into the MDC. They just turned in. 2nd Avenue, 30th Street entrance. Okay, right around there. Okay. Okay, if you can hold right here, Rico, that'd be awesome. I got it. Yes, they are back at the detention center, correct. Okay. Similar, only the armored vehicle was here, and the armored vehicle went into the building like that black SUV just did. So yes, this is what they did Saturday night. Okay. I am going to go do a report in a minute here, Rico, just so you know. I know we're sliding a little bit, but if I can keep those SUVs in the picture, that would be good.
Yeah, the airship guy's getting a little pissy about this too. Yeah. Whoever it is. I'm pretty sure it's the observer that talks on the radio. Wish there was an auto button on this thing. Just hit the auto. Yeah, well, for the camera, you got to keep flying. But you know, maybe, yeah. If I could just hit an auto button and just let this thing just track the car. I think I have one of those, don't I? I got the lock, but with all these turns in the trees, it wouldn't keep up. And miss all this fun? Oh my gosh, never. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm catching up on, oh, wait a minute. Great, here we go again, Dylan. There she is. There. Yeah, the airship's like, look, man, if you're not going to stop it, I'm not going to stop it. Really, guys? Really? Really? The guys on the ground are like, we're waiting at, basically, we're waiting at that intersection. We're going to get the spike strips ready. Yeah, well, no, that's what the guy on the ground just said. It's like, dude, she just drove right by you. Well, Stu, you lost the car earlier, too. Okay, all right. But, you know, I didn't have spike strips in my hand. Well, there you go. I need to be more professional. That way Moy won't switch to another station. Because apparently somebody else has better pictures than we do. I can't imagine how anybody would have better pictures, but it's okay. She's going back over to where the PD was. She wants to give herself up.
Can we go back
She's
a little
looking
bit?
for a PD
Back
vehicle
little
to
bit going on right now.
surrender to.
So we were tracking that convoy that came out of the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel. It came down the Gowanus Expressway. As Ali was talking about the frozen zones of Manhattan that we saw on Saturday night, they were doing the same thing on the Gowanus. They stopped all traffic coming off of the BQE, and they brought this convoy down to the 39th Street exit, I believe it is, and came down 2nd Avenue. And what you're looking at now is this big building over here on the right side. That's the Metropolitan Detention Center, and it's the same thing that we saw on Saturday night when they brought the Maduros from the helicopter to this facility. They had a large convoy of vehicles that pulled up to the 2nd Avenue side, and 2 of the vehicles went into this gate, pulled down this driveway, and there's a garage right there where you see that.
It should just turn. Yeah, she just
turned. We saw that
turned.
with the convoy today. 2 of the vehicles pulled out of the convoy, pulled onto that street, and they drove them into that building. Now, as I said earlier, we saw that Bearcat vehicle leave Pearl Street, but we haven't seen it since. But it's the same scene that we saw on Saturday. 2 vehicles pulling out of a convoy into that building, and that appears to be where the Nicolas Maduro and his wife were taken this time. Same scenario on Saturday. We saw it again today.
What do you got there? A printer. Oh, you fooled us again. Oh, you're so tricky. Oh, no. Here I'm making jokes. Oh, no. There she is. Southbound. Nope. Is that her? Where'd she go? That's her. Dylan's like, oh God. I can't believe you found it again. Yeah. Wait a minute. What? I can't find her. Well, we got to go back to base. Anyway, if we keep doing this, we can, we'll be here at the 11:30. No, darn it. It's tricky to rock around, It's right on time. It's tricky. Tricky, 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 huh? Hey, that's a classy looking dude. Yeah, put on those shades. Yeah, he does.
Raw good play?
He's like, look at me.
Thank you for your help, guys. Appreciate it.
I got my top down. It's cold and rainy in Los Angeles.
Wanda.
I got I have no license plates.
Thank you, madam. Oh, cool. Thank you. Appreciate
Probably.
that. You too, thank you. And Wanda, I'm sorry, I was talking to 46 again. Any kind of what? Yeah, we can do that. Okay. You got it, Nico. Sorry, Wanda, had a lot of people talking.
We're in Culver City.
Rico.
Right by the Culver Hotel. There's a great underground parking right there. You could pull in. We wouldn't see you. You'd be gone. Oh, never mind. When this thing all started, I was worried we wouldn't be here to get it. I was like, I bet you this thing is going to be over before we get there. Pick a lane there, sister. Top tumblers. I lost it. Did you guys cut off our feed? We still here. They lost it. Dylan, stop messing with me. You know I panic easily. Really? I was just going to say we're going by that bread place. Helms. Yep. Oh, we're making a turn. Going to get some bread. Pulling over to get a little bread. Oh, maybe not. Another three-point turn. God, she really likes those three-point turns. Has 7 launched their backup ship already? Oh. Huh? Maybe our desk doesn't know we're here. Simon Desk, you know we're still here, right? La Cienega and Crenshaw. I'm sorry, La Cienega and the 10. Southbound La Cienega. Coming up on Cadillac. Maybe that's northbound. Just past Cadillac. Another LAPD is right behind it, but probably not going to pull it over. La Cienega and Gunther. Since nobody's watching, let's try this for a little bit. There you are, Dave. Bring the map up for a little bit. Boom chakalaka laka. Oh, now I have no internet. Gosh darn it. And I'm thirsty. And I'm tired. And I'm cranky. That's a nice looking Benz. I love me a good 211. Look at that thing. That's like a 08 or something. Sexy. Shop 588. Look at that. Man, did he lose her? Was he like, I lost the vehicle. Lost sight of the vehicle, southbound La Cienega. Wasn't it? They're like, just leave it alone. Oh my gosh. For what? What are they doing? Are they watching they're watching our feed? Switching it. Switched it. I just saw something. It should be back. Crappy map. Crappy map. Got map crap going on. Now that's a video I want to see. Up, so elusive, so elusive. I don't even think she used the blinker. Hook you up. Oh, McDonald's. She should go through a drive-through. I would venture to say you are correct. What do you think, like, she's looking at us? I don't think so. I think this person is literally just driving around. Probably, like I said, probably enjoying the heated seats. Like, even if they do take her into custody, what are they going to do with her? Let her go in a couple of days? I want to talk to somebody that says, I had a Range Rover and I never had any problems with it. You know what I mean? I had a Range Rover, it was a great car, never let me down. They're great cars. I don't know where they get that bad reputation from. Oh, look, the first time I seen the blinker on. Oh. Maybe it was the brake lights. We have something to celebrate too. The pursuit's continuing. These aren't bumps, those are humps. See? Humps, not bumps. She parked under the tree. I'm being serious. That's probably the smartest thing this person has done. Nope, she's continuing on. All right, lady in the car. Lady in the car. We're not going to follow you. Get out of the, park the car and get out. The tower? What tower? Santa Monica? Cruising on a Monday afternoon. Okay, right now, or you will? Oh, come on, man. You know this is not going to be over in 15 minutes. Wait a second. 5 is still here. So, and they were over it before us. Oh, okay. I thought they were like out cruising around or something. And tomorrow we're going to go ahead and we're going to pick a random Uber Eats car. Just follow that around. At least that one we know will stop here and there and picks things up. Hey, Kevin or Francisco, not that it's any kind of big deal, but did we stop broadcasting this? Yeah. You don't or you do? Yeah. So, somebody's, I just got, I guess like all the digital feed people are like, where'd you go? I guess I pissed Kelly off. Yeah. We probably got another 10 minutes here anyway. I would never yell at our desk. Our desk is, you know, they're diligent, they're working, they're busy. I wonder if Christian can hear me. They quit broadcasting it a long time ago. How do you know I'm talking about it then? I'm so confused. Great. Lost it. Thanks, Dylan. Let me see if Christian is around. Well, he can't. He's going to be busy too. Oh my gosh. The universe does not want me to talk to Christian. All right, never mind. I don't know if that was supposed to be... Was that supposed to be nice? Like... Oh my gosh. This doesn't work for my scheduling. I needed to get shots of that burnt down hotel. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Right now? We'll try. Now we're going to go by the PD station. Oh, wait, we're on 6th. Oh, no, we're on Venice. We're going to go by the police station. Maybe she's going to the police station. She's like, I was trying to turn myself in, but your officers kept driving away from me. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And we're only going to be here for like another 10 minutes at max, apparently, because we're running out of fuel. Pardon me? I believe you. All right, well, I was going to try to talk to him about the spotting Stu stuff, but I haven't read up on it. I still need to go find some, I mean, we might be able to make it work, because if we land, I can use live view. But we got to fly back to Van Nuys. That would probably be the smart move too. You know, just go and blend in. I think we're heading eastbound. Looks like we're slowing. Southbound? Oh, so we're on Western? Oh. Yeah, I was like, I totally was like, where are you going? I was confused. Clearly, clearly I was right. Didn't know where we were. Oh, Winchell's, that sounds good. Oh, look, everybody was like all excited about the Waymo earlier. I guess people don't live in LA. And the people in the group, they were like, oh my God, that's a Waymo. I'm just like, yeah, they're all over the place. One of them cut me off the other day, and that's not even a joke. Yeah, he did. I thought it was funny. It wasn't like anything like I was slammed on the brakes. It wasn't anything like that, but cut in front of me, and I was just like, see, they're starting to drive like people. They're getting more and more and more and more normal. Tight. Just one sneeze? The pursuit that's been going on for 2 hours is not really a pursuit. It's a media pursuit. Hey, Christian. I don't know, man.
Eloína Rodríguez Gómez. Jura usted, en el nombre de Dios Todopoderoso. Jura por su honor. Jura por el pueblo de Venezuela que espera ser conducido a un camino de prosperidad y grandeza. Jura por el ejemplo de los libertadores de América, cumplir y hacer cumplir la Constitución de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, cumplir y hacer cumplir las leyes y reglamentos de la República. Jura cuidar con celo nuestro territorio sagrado, nuestro mar territorial, nuestros ríos y nuestro cielo sagrado. Y sobre todo, jura la búsqueda incansable de la prosperidad de nuestro pueblo. ¿Lo jura?
Vengo como vicepresidenta ejecutiva del presidente constitucional de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, Nicolás Maduro Moros, a prestar juramento. Vengo con dolor por el sufrimiento que se le ha causado al pueblo venezolano luego de una agresión militar ilegítima contra nuestra patria. Vengo con dolor por el secuestro de 2 héroes que tenemos de rehenes en los Estados Unidos de Norteamérica, el presidente Nicolás Maduro y la primera combatiente, primera dama de este país, Cilia Flores. Vengo con dolor, pero debo decir que vengo también con honor a jurar en nombre de todos los venezolanos y en nombre de todas las venezolanas, vengo a jurar por nuestro padre libertador Simón Bolívar, que es guía y faro histórico del porvenir de Venezuela, cuya sangre libertadora corre por las venas de los venezolanos y de las venezolanas. Juro por el comandante Hugo Chávez, que dio vida a millones de venezolanos y de venezolanas, les devolvió la dignidad como ciudadanos y como ciudadanas. Juro por Jorge Antonio Rodríguez y en su mirada juro por los niños de Venezuela, por las niñas de Venezuela, por nuestra juventud, por garantizarles porvenir y futuro a nuestros niños. Juro por mi madre, por mi hermano Jorge, por mis sobrinos, por mi familia. Juro por mi honor que no voy a dar descanso a mi brazo ni reposo a mi alma para ver a Venezuela en el destino que le corresponde, en el pedestal de honor histórico que le corresponde como una nación libre, soberana e independiente. Juro por el pueblo de Venezuela a no descansar ni un minuto para garantizar la paz de la República, la tranquilidad espiritual de nuestro pueblo, la tranquilidad económica y social de nuestro pueblo, y juro entonces sobre las bases de nuestro Padre Libertador en su discurso en Angostura, garantizar un gobierno que dé felicidad social, estabilidad política y seguridad política. Juro por Bolívar, juro por nuestros libertadores, juro por nuestras libertadoras y juro por nuestros hermanos y hermanas que nos acompañan y deben sumarse como un solo pueblo, desde todos los sectores políticos de Venezuela, desde todos los sectores sociales, económicos, que juremos como un solo país para sacar adelante a Venezuela en estas horas terribles de amenaza contra la estabilidad y la paz de la nación. Juro.
Si así lo hiciere, que Dios, la patria, nuestro pueblo, os lo premie. En caso contrario, os lo demanda. Quede usted, ciudadana Delcy Eloína Rodríguez Gómez, investida en el cargo de presidenta encargada de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela. Felicitaciones.
Bien, hemos visto este acto de juramentación de la doctora Delcy Eloína Rodríguez Gómez, presidenta encargada de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, cumpliendo con lo establecido en nuestras leyes. Este acto, que se desarrolla en el Salón Tríptico del Palacio Federal Legislativo, se da en compañía del cuerpo diplomático acreditado en la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, además de los distintos vicepresidentes sectoriales de nuestro país, comprometidos todos con la paz, con la soberanía y con la defensa de los derechos del pueblo venezolano. Una nación históricamente libre, soberana e independiente, que en estos momentos de la República asume con entereza la defensa de la soberanía, de la patria y el retorno del presidente constitucional de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, Nicolás Maduro Moros, y la primera dama, Cilia Flores.
Palabras del diputado Nicolás Ernesto Maduro Guerra. Ha concluido el acto.
Recordamos a las personas que están en sintonía de Venezolana de Televisión que este es el primer acto legislativo que asume el Parlamento venezolano el día de hoy, que en sus primeros inicios ha destacado su compromiso con la defensa de la patria, de la soberanía y de los derechos del pueblo venezolano. Recordamos además que este acto de juramentación de la doctora Delcy Eloína Rodríguez Gómez como presidenta encargada de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela se desarrolla a esta hora 3:06 de la tarde en la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, en la Casa de las Leyes de nuestro país, para garantizar la continuidad política, pero sobre todo la estabilidad y tranquilidad del pueblo venezolano, como lo ha instruido el presidente Nicolás Maduro Moros y como lo ha alegado nuestros libertadores. Vemos en las imágenes que compartimos a esta hora con ustedes y con el mundo entero como la presidenta encargada de la República, doctora Delcy Rodríguez Gómez, saluda al cuerpo diplomático acreditado en la República Bolivariana de Venezuela y a los demás invitados a este acto que se desarrolla el día de hoy desde el Parlamento venezolano. Un día histórico para nuestro país, donde las diferentes autoridades de los poderes públicos se comprometen con la defensa de la soberanía, con la defensa de la patria, pero sobre todo con la defensa de los derechos del pueblo venezolano, de los hombres, de las mujeres, de los campesinos, de los pescadores, de las niñas y de los niños de esta patria libre y soberana. Hemos escuchado a lo largo de este día ese compromiso irredento con nuestro país a garantizar la paz y tranquilidad del pueblo venezolano. Destacábamos además que este acto ha sido encabezado por el presidente del Parlamento Nacional, doctor Jorge Rodríguez, como este primer acto de la gestión del periodo legislativo 2026-2031, en un importante acto republicano que se diera más temprano. Escuchamos el compromiso de las diputadas y diputados de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela para garantizar la paz y ampliar esa garantía de derechos del pueblo venezolano, para acompañar y escuchar a los hombres y mujeres de esta tierra en lo que tiene que ver con la garantía de la estabilidad y la tranquilidad de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela. En este acto también se encuentran los diversos
That would be a great day. That would be amazing. I remember like having to go and like it get delayed by like 6 hours. Nobody gave us like a thought. It was like longest person to stand there against the jet. Yeah, exactly. Making a Mr. Beast joke. Yeah. I did want to in fact, I'm the one that's allowing people to walk all the whatever gets people going.
Delfina Rodríguez Gómez, presidenta encargada de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela.
Con estas imágenes de los honores rendidos a la presidenta encargada de la República Bolivariana de Venezuela, Delcy Rodríguez, nosotros despedimos esta transmisión.
Good afternoon. Are there shipbuilders and sailors in the house? Good afternoon. There's patriots up in this place. It's good to see everybody. Welcome, welcome. So good afternoon to all of our sailors, shipbuilders, and guests. Welcome to Newport News Shipbuilding for the first stop in 2026 of our Arsenal of Freedom tour. We're very excited to have our guests today. Now we know we're passionate about what we do here at our shipyard, and we even more so about those whom, about those whom we serve. To our shipbuilders, thank you for what you do each and every day. And to our service members, thank you for inspiring us to do it. So today we have the privilege of welcoming a special guest to our stage, an equally passionate leader that continues to demonstrate his commitment to make a difference for our nation. He is an integral part of an administration that is fearless in leading change, from acquisition transformation to American manufacturing to sailor quality of life, and it is our honor to welcome him to our shipyard today. Ladies and gentlemen, please give an enthusiastic Newport News Shipbuilding welcome to the United States Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth.
Well, good afternoon. How we doing? Oh, man. It is great to see this beautiful group and to be here in Newport News. And I want to thank all of you for what you do. That's why we're here. That's why we're launching the Arsenal of Freedom tour. It's about all of you. Some of you are wearing a uniform. Some of you are not. All of you are wearing hard hats, and all of you are contributing to the warfighter. The kind of urgency that we need is you understand the speed and the specificity of the beautiful machines that you create require an expertise and an investment that this administration is prepared to make and make fast. It's always inspiring to stand amongst patriots who quite literally are building our nation's firepower. I had a chance this morning to swear in some new recruits. We have a historic recruiting surge at the Department of War. Record amounts of Americans want to join our uniformed class. Last year was a record of multiple decades. This year, we're already ahead of last year. Americans are fired up to serve. I also had a chance to go to our next aircraft carrier, the JFK. I don't know if you heard, but our aircraft carriers have been busy recently. That one will be busy for decades to come, ensuring America is free and safe and powerful. And now here we are at Newport News Shipyard at the USS Oklahoma. And I'm here on behalf of the President, who has, from his first day in office, operated on a few core principles at the baseline: pure, unadulterated common sense. First, that a leader's primary duty is to put America and Americans first. Second, that the surest and only real path to peace is through strength. We're in the strength business. You are in the strength business. And third, that a nation that cannot build things, a nation that can't create its own tools or its own defenses or its own future, is a nation that is in managed decline. President Donald J. Trump looked at that managed decline, a decline that had been accepted by elites in both parties, and he rejected it. And we fundamentally reject it. And in doing so, he has unleashed a great American revival, a reawakening of our industrial spirit and our national confidence, a new golden age for America that you are all a part of building. As his Secretary of War, my mission is to execute President Trump's vision within our armed forces and ignite that revival. The mission has three core components, three pillars upon which we are building our national security. It's actually quite simple. First, we're reviving the warrior ethos inside our fighting force, reminding our warriors and our uniformed military that their sole purpose is to be the most lethal fighting force on the planet. So no more DEI, no more dudes in dresses, no more distractions. We're done with that shit. It's just standards, accountability, readiness, training, discipline, and lethality. Back to basics across the department, which is what our warriors really want. Second, we must and we are rebuilding our military with the best equipment, training, and leadership to ensure our warfighters are never in a fair fight. And you've seen historic investments, over $1 trillion in the last budget. You'll see even more, and it isn't just in platforms, it is in people. And third, we're reestablishing deterrence that's so absolute and so unquestioned that our enemies will not dare to test us. You see, under the previous administration, whether it was the debacle of the withdrawal in Afghanistan that cost American lives and smeared our reputation, whether it was the war unleashed in Israel after October 7th by Hamas, or the war in Ukraine that never would have started under President Trump, the world started wondering whether America really was strong and whether America really could lead. Well, that's over now. Just ask the Houthis and our ships that now sail freely. Imagine that. Under the previous administration, when our ships got shot at, we just said, I guess we have to deal with it. All the way back to Thomas Jefferson, we said, you're not shooting at our ships, and if you do, you may not see tomorrow. Well, we did that with the Houthis, and our ships now sail freely all around the world without being attacked and without being shot at. That's peace through strength. Same with Midnight Hammer, where our B-2s flew 37 hours down and back and were never seen by the Iranians and dropped 14 precision munitions exactly where they were supposed to drop, obliterating Iran's nuclear capabilities, not to mention the Tomahawks that came off of a beautiful submarine and delivered that decisive blow as well on one of the nuclear facilities. Deterrence is back. Not to mention drug boats in the Caribbean and the Eastern Pacific carrying drugs headed to the United States to poison the American people. We're not playing the whole catch and release game anymore. These are foreign terrorist organizations, the Al-Qaeda of our hemisphere, and we will sink every drug boat headed in our direction. Reestablishing deterrence. Our southern border, which allowed an invasion of people we didn't know who they were under the previous administration, 7 months of zero crossings at our border. A country that isn't sovereign is not a country. Reestablishing deterrence. And then we saw 3 nights ago in downtown Caracas in Venezuela, as nearly 200 of our greatest Americans went downtown in Caracas. Seems those Russian air defenses didn't quite work so well, did they? downtown Caracas and grabbed an indicted individual wanted by American justice in support of law enforcement without a single American killed. Reestablishing deterrence. Because of President Trump's leadership, the world is taking notice. They're noticing American power, they're noticing American strength, they're noticing American clarity and leadership, and you are at the core of ensuring that happens. Everything we're doing is aimed at those goals. And that's why just before Christmas at Mar-a-Lago, I had the privilege of joining President Trump and the Secretary of the Navy for a historic announcement, the creation of the Golden Fleet. The Golden Fleet is the Navy's investment to revitalize America's maritime industrial base and rapidly build and sustain the fleet and fundamentally change how we do business and maintain military supremacy. This new battle fleet, anchored by a new generation of Trump-class battleships, is a declaration to the world that our command of the seas is and will remain non-negotiable. That announcement, along with the incredible, vital work being done right here, is a generational commitment to American sea power. This investment in both the visible might of battleships and the stealthy lethality of the submarines built in this very yard is a direct investment in peace through strength. It's an investment in the future fight, ensuring that America has the tools to win any conflict, anywhere, any time. And as I mentioned, as was mentioned, today marks the first stop on a month-long Arsenal of Freedom tour from the War Department. And on this tour, we'll be traveling from the shipyards of the coast to the factories of the heartland to see the work being done by the military and our partners in American manufacturing to usher in a new golden age of peace through strength, a revival of our industrial base, all American-made by the best Americans. We know that our treasured freedoms are only as secure as our arsenal is strong, and nothing is more important than securing that freedom. So I'm here to thank you, the men and women assembled here today, and those you represent, who are designing and constructing our weapons of war that my children and yours, my grandchildren and yours, will rely upon to ensure the peace, stability, and security of the United States. You are standing shoulder to shoulder with the warfighters of the War Department. Allow me for a moment to speak plainly about the threats to that freedom. We find ourselves in a world of growing threats, a world the comfortable elites in Washington refuse to acknowledge for far too long. For decades, a bipartisan consensus sold this country a dangerous fantasy. They told us that history was over, that the rise of peer competitors was a relic of the past, and that we could afford to trade out our industrial might, our factories, our jobs, outsourcing our manufacturing was just the way it is in a global economy. Foolishness, recklessness. Not anymore. Not under President Trump. While we were policing the world, nation building in deserts, and debating pronouns at the Pentagon, our primary competitors, like the Chinese Communist Party, did something very different. They studied us, they learned from our triumphs and our mistakes, and then they started to build as well. And they've undertaken some of the most rapid, ambitious, and breathtaking naval buildup since World War II. While we decommissioned ships, they launched many of them. While some of our shipyards did not meet the demands of our country, they expanded at a rapid pace, but not anymore. While we seek good relations with China and the rest of the world, we are also ready. President Donald Trump understands that the American people are ready and they deserve a new golden age. We recognize that we are in a new era of great power competition, a generational struggle to maintain peace through strength, and we will rise to meet that challenge. That is why we proudly call ourselves the Department of War, not the Department of Defense, not because we seek war, but because we truly understand that in order to ensure peace, you need to be prepared to deter war and, if necessary, decisively win it. Our purpose is not to be reactive, but to be dominant, so that no enemy, any enemy, will ever attempt to challenge the United States of America. Now, this revival is not a matter of speeches or policy papers or think tanks and white papers in Washington, D.C. This is a matter of action. Across the entire War Department, we are developing new operational concepts. We're deploying cutting-edge technologies at a speed that's not been seen in generations. And we're making historic, multi-generational investments in the capabilities that we will need to dominate the future fight at a level of urgency that must match the urgency of the moment. Most importantly, we're getting these capabilities in the hands of our warfighters faster than we ever have since World War II. Under President Trump, we are systemically dismantling the bloated, risk-averse, and self-serving bureaucracy that has stifled innovation for decades. We're streamlining our requirements and acquisition process, cutting through red tape. This is not the same old reform that is always talked about in Washington, but instead it's an overhaul, it's revolutionary, it is a renaissance of American manufacturing. I've made it crystal clear to the entire defense industry, which I didn't come from and I didn't work for, so I don't give a damn who wins. I just want the best. We've been clear, the era of rewarding delays and cost overruns is over. The days of cost-plus contracts for programs that are years behind schedule are finished. We will no longer give longer, larger, more predictable contracts to companies that deliver on time and on budget. Companies that invest in their people, that invest in more capability and more capacity, not companies that invest in stock buybacks or CEO salaries or more dividends. For those who can't adapt, who are too comfortable with the old, slow ways of doing business, we wish them well in their other future endeavors. Because we will find new partners who will adapt, who will invest, who will take care of their people, who will move at speed and at scale. We will reward that speed, that scale, that innovation, and that performance. We're not rewarding process, paperwork, or just the C-suite. This submarine behind me, and the many more that will follow it, is an embodiment of our commitment to and investment in the security of the American people. But it also represents something more profound. It represents national confidence. Confidence in American shipbuilding, confidence in our industrial discipline, and confidence in the United States Navy's ability to deliver the combat power needed in the future fight. The work you do here every single day is the leading edge of that national restoration. You are proving to the world, and more importantly to ourselves, that it can be done, that history is not over, that we build and that we invest. The media should take a long look at this vessel, the USS Oklahoma. This Virginia-class submarine is a paragon of American engineering and fighting spirit. It is the apex predator of the undersea domain and the most advanced and lethal submarine ever built. As our president says, and he's right, we're 20 years ahead of anybody else in this domain. It is a strategic advantage that creates dilemmas on a daily basis for our adversaries all around the globe. It's a silent hunter that can operate with stealth in the most contested, dangerous waters on the planet. It can gather intelligence that no satellite can ever hope to see. That's what reestablishing deterrence looks like. And it's how we keep the peace in a dangerous world. Let there be no mistake, under President Trump, the United States is serious about the command of our seas and about keeping the world's vital shipping lanes open. A larger, more modern, and more lethal fleet, from the new battleships of the Golden Fleet to the advanced submarines you build right here, will provide that undeniable deterrent. It will ensure that America's Navy moves freely and uncontested today, tomorrow, and long into the future. But all of the strategies from the Pentagon, all the funding from Congress, and all the designs from our brightest engineers are ultimately meaningless without the people on this floor. The welders, the electricians, the pipe fitters, the steam fitters, the engineers, the planners, the skilled tradesmen of Huntington Ingalls. You are the engine of the arsenal of freedom. Patriots, all of you. Our warfighters cannot win without you. We are in this fight together, shoulder to shoulder. That's why we launched the Arsenal of Freedom tours, to ensure the workers across America understand how committed we are to you and how reliant we are on your ability to deliver. It's a beautiful codependence, actually. There is an unbreakable line tying the wrench in your hand to the safety and survival of a 22-year-old American sailor patrolling the depths of the Pacific. The quality of your work, your unwavering commitment to excellence, your speed, your patriotism itself, you give our warriors the decisive edge. Yours is a high calling. You are building a shield for our nation, bolt by bolt and weld after weld. In a culture that too often celebrates the shallow, the virtual, and the superficial, you are engaged in something real, something tangible, something lasting. Your workmanship is and should be celebrated. There is an inherent dignity involved in crafting useful, powerful, and lethal things. I mean, there's a reason Jesus was a carpenter, not a politician, right? There's something about building in America. We build better, stronger, more capable, and we will build more and faster because we've done it before, and we're going to do it again. And that's why this administration and this department is fighting for you, your way of life, and the renaissance of manufacturing in this country. We're holding your leadership accountable. We're holding your leadership feet to the fire. Their jobs are on the line to ensure that you can deliver what America needs, that your craftsmanship is unleashed, that you are taken care of, that you are paid properly, that your work is done safely, that we can move at speed and at scale. Because when our workers succeed, our country succeeds. And a nation that builds is a nation that wins, and our president is a builder. And that's why we will win. So to all of you here today, from the newest apprentice to the most experienced master shipbuilder, and to our sailors who work with them, again, back to where I started, thank you. I want you to know that whether you're wearing a uniform, coveralls, or a suit, the work you're doing is important, it's patriotic, and essential to our nation. It is a noble calling in a world that has forgotten what nobility looks like. You know, I used some words when I spoke after the raid a couple of days ago that feel outdated to some, but they fit perfect for our warfighters. Guts, grit, gallantry, and glory. May we revive those words. May we live them out, no matter how small the task or how big the task, simple or mundane the task or complex the task. Every aspect of what had to come together to make that mission successful was an ingredient to the kind of guts, grit, gallantry, and glory that our warriors embody, and you contribute to that. Be proud of what you do here. Be proud of the incredible vessels that you bring to life. They are the guarantees of freedom, the guardians of our peace, a message to the entire world that you should never, ever bet against America. And know that we have your back as you move faster, on time, and on budget, investing in your plants and in your people. We have a lot left to accomplish on behalf of the warfighters, and we look forward to continuing to do it. It's the honor of a lifetime. I serve to serve. My job is to make your job easier. That's why our ear is to the ground everywhere we go. What can we do to make you more useful in how you operate? Because together we will rebuild our military, we will restore our industrial might, and secure peace for generations to come. We will build the arsenal of freedom. God bless you, God bless our Navy, and God bless our great republic. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
souvenirs.
Did you get this pin when we were in Singapore? Do you want to?
Yeah.
Should we yell at these guys right here? Oh wait, I can maybe give it to
Just
you.
chuck it outside. They'll find it.
It won't break.
Yeah, hopefully it won't.
Sir, we have an extra hard hat.
Hi.
Sir, we have an extra hard hat. Can we give this to you guys? Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. How long do we have to be playing? It should be all on that drive phone you guys have.
AJ, how long is the drive, buddy? About 10 to 20 minutes. 10 to 20, thank you.
The drive is home. 15, 20.
You want to do it?
Yeah. Hold on, let me call them. Or you let me know when we're
I'm ready.
Okay, great.
I never came down.
Icon. Are you guys streaming live?
What's that?
Did you stream live or pre-recording?
No, we were
no, we were shooting.
All right, I'm going to fast forward to right where we left off. Where the success was taking it.
Okay.
warship. He's here to witness the efforts of your hard work directly. And it really is my great honor to introduce the man who leads our Navy and our Marine Corps team, Pete Exum.
Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. And what an honor it is to be here. This is the best part of the job. Spending time with the best of America. I got a chance to get to know this table right here, and a big part of our team, huge part, is here to meet all of you as well. And the best way we understand how to fix things and make your life better and you more effective at your mission is things like this, with our ear to the ground. I hope you gave an earful to every single person from our team that's at your table about things we can fix for you. Because that's our job at the War Department, is to serve you. Make you better at what you do, so that when you are called upon in that moment on behalf of the American people, you are trained, you are ready, you are disciplined, and you're lethal in the accomplishment of that mission. And the Admiral's exactly right. A platform just like this one did some pretty incredible stuff on behalf of the American people just a few nights ago. The crews of that carrier, and what they were capable of doing, the power that they were capable of projecting on behalf of the United States of America is something no other country in the world can do, and not even close. You can attempt to replicate it, and build it as quickly as possible, but the knowledge, the depth of expertise that's in this room amongst our leadership then pours into this steel and makes real the capabilities of that platform are contained only in the United States of America. And our job at the War Department on this, we're on an Arsenal of Freedom tour, building the Arsenal of Freedom, is to ensure that we're building things like this as fast as possible, as well as quality as it possibly can be, nobody better than us, at cost or under cost, so that we can have that kind of platform for the next generation. This ship will be serving presidents for the next 50 years, the American people, as a power projection platform, giving options to the leader of the free world to defend America, to put America first, and to maintain peace through strength. And every single person I was talking to here, and our team was talking to at every table, plays a role in ensuring that it works. Because sure, Nicolas Maduro got to meet some great Americans wearing night vision goggles 3 nights ago. He didn't know they were coming until 3 minutes before they arrived. In fact, his wife said, "I think I hear aircraft outside." They didn't know. You know why? Because every single part of that chain did their job. And they did it flawlessly. And they did it protecting operational security. And they did it with a commitment to one thing, the mission, to getting that mission accomplished. And when you think of, we get a chance to see all the moving parts that go into a mission. If one thing goes wrong or someone doesn't pay attention to a detail, then that aircraft doesn't launch, and then we don't have that option and that target isn't serviced, which means you create vulnerabilities for that helicopter force. Every aspect contributes to mission success. So we had a chance to tell a few stories here at the table, some of which I can't tell with our friends in the media here. But maybe they'll share it with you later on. But I can't tell you how proud I am of our uniformed service. From the very top, every part of what they contributed sends ripple effects and signals around the world. And one of the core pillars of what we've been doing at the Department of War is reestablishing deterrence. Because unfortunately, before this administration, whether it's what happened in Afghanistan with the patrol, what happened in Israel on October 7th, or the war that was unleashed in Ukraine, there was a sense that America wasn't strong anymore, wasn't leading anymore, wasn't prepared to do what was necessary anymore. President Trump came in to say, no, we're going to reestablish that deterrence. And the Navy's been absolutely central to that. I mean, it started with Operation Rough Rider, the Houthis. We tolerated before this administration U.S. ships getting shot at. I mean, all the way back to Thomas Jefferson, that was something we never allowed. Freedom of navigation, domination of the seas is what America did. And so over the course of 50 days in Operation Rough Rider, carrier strike group involved in that as well, we made sure the Houthis understood that they will not be shooting at our ships anymore. And guess what? They're not shooting at our ships. They cried uncle and said enough. And American ships flow and sail freely around the world as they should and as they will continue to do. If you let a standard slide, you create a new norm. And we didn't allow that to happen. Look at Operation Midnight Hammer, delivering that kind of power downtown Tehran to ensure that Iran never has a nuclear bomb, which is something presidents have said before President Trump they didn't do anything about. He gave that mission to our B-2s. Again, carrier involved in that operation as well, executed flawlessly. Iran didn't even know what happened until our B-2s were out of the country, reestablishing deterrence. What happened? The drug boats in the Caribbean. Lots of presidents have talked about stopping drugs, and there's been a catch and release program for a very long time that hasn't worked. So President Trump said these are designated terrorist organizations who are killing Americans. In the hundreds I wouldn't want to get one. We know exactly who they are and what they're trafficking in and what organizations they're affiliated with. Reestablishing deterrence. Look at our southern border. And for 7 months there have been 0 crossings. Juxtapose that with the previous administration where tens of thousands of people from countries we have no idea where they were from flooding into our nation. You can't have a sovereign country unless you can defend it. Again, American troops alongside our border patrol standing watch. And then, of course, Operation Absolute Resolve 3 nights ago, ensuring that the long-arm American law enforcement can reach all the way to can grab an indicted person and bring them to American justice as we continue to ensure that American interests are protected in the Western Hemisphere. The Monroe Doctrine is back and in full effect. And all of you will be a part of ensuring that. All the way back to 1823, when James Monroe established the Monroe Doctrine. You were a part of it now. You were a part of that legacy. And it shouldn't be a surprise to people that our powerful warships are just as useful in our own hemisphere as they've been in the Middle East or Europe or around the globe for decades. I find a lot of pride in defending our own backyard, as you should as well. So thank you for having an opportunity to see this beautiful ship. Thank you to all those that are contributing to it. We're going to talk to industry. Our job is to drive hard. Our team knows every day we're working this. We are at a level of urgency that our nation and our president expects and requires. I don't know how long we'll have this opportunity to serve the American people and serve our warriors, but while we are here, we will not stop. We will not hold back. We will do everything we can to give you everything you need as fast as possible to ensure we revive the warrior ethos, rebuild our military, and reestablish deterrence. We're going to put America first. We're going to establish peace through strength, and we're going to apply a lot of common sense along the way. Common sense goes a long way, whether it's leadership in a unit or leadership from the President of the United States. And the last thing I'll say, the President always wants me to mention, is from him to you, we have your back. We have your back in what you do. You do difficult, dangerous things in the dead of night all around the globe on behalf of the American people. That's all I ever wanted to know when I was a young lieutenant, that my commanders, that my chain of command would have my back. That's our commitment to you when things are good and when things are bad, when things are easy and when things are tough. And that's our expectation of your chain of command as well, that they will do the same. So I'll end with what the President said to our troops when he authorized the mission over Venezuela. Good luck and Godspeed in all of your efforts in bringing this ship to life. We know you will. We look forward to seeing it afloat. And thank you for the opportunity to serve you in everything that you do. God bless you. Appreciate it.
Sir, it is such a great partnership that we have here with our folks here in Huntington Ingalls, Newport News Shipbuilding. We have a great team. We're proud of this ship and where it's going to be and where it's going to show up. It's in your arsenal ready to do its bidding. Sir, if you would accept the cover on our behalf, I would like to present that to you on behalf of the group.
Thank you very much. I love it. It's not bad right there.
That's what I was hearing. I was hearing the roar of applause back in DC.
Thank you. The battery's on.
Okay, so we're just gonna get onto the plane. We can get him off.
We're not going to be able to get him getting on. Can you try?
They apparently to get the pilots on video that he's reading.
You already put their names out. That's pretty screwed. Like as part of this. That's part of the schedule.
I don't know if they just want to get back soon, but they don't want to get him getting out.
Okay, I mean.
So we just get him getting on.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Sorry.
No.
Normally I get everyone, but
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, they don't want it. I don't know why they don't want it, but I don't know.
Don't forget about your backpack.
Honestly, you will probably land before I
Oh my god, yeah.
that's so funny. Thank you so much for joining us.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you.
I was glad that I was able to get nice and smoothly. Leave a thumbs up to Chris. He's been great.
Good, I will. He's the best. I love Chris.
Where are you driving back to?
Where is the station office? Virginia News?
It's in Virginia Beach, so it's like 30, 35 from here.
It's not a bad place to have an office.
Traffic to get on the base.
It's probably just what they held. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's gross.
They're all cursing.
They're probably used to it.
They're probably watching. They're probably excited to see motorcade.
Oh, that's cool.
People love motorcade.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what my daddy's work.
Oh, really?
JB, I want to get a picture of that. That's so awesome.
Should put a picture of it.
That's great.
These notes have just been like, we're doing this, goodbye. This just happened. Goodbye.
We're going to be in a black hole for the next hour.
Yeah.
But you don't know that because I didn't get to send it out.
Because I didn't do it and I didn't know.
I was just in motorcade
I feel like
with the
they should
Secretary of
just
Defense, I
extend
swear.
that privilege to us wherever we go, because like we have to be on time. With this being my like first time motorcade, driving through red lights,
It is impressive too that y'all left AC, shot a whole story here, going home, be home by dinner. It's pretty great.
I love it. I knew we were going to be getting back this. Just flew back from the Is that where you're based out of? Oh, okay. Just bunch of burly men.
They're Tex-Mex, but hey.
The beards in New Hampshire are kind of like yours.
Oh yeah?
They would be very impressed.
Nice.
If you grow a good beard, you fit in them.
All right.
Just not in the military. Although I did see a guy at the Pentagon for the new media week that had a beard still.
Yeah?
It's fun getting across department.
He's dead now.
No one's seen him since.
He's actually dead.
News, CBN News has a great app. These people who work in local news never have a good
Well, it's very different.
No, that's true.
So we can't get any of these guys?
Apparently not.
Okay. I know, right? Oh, look at all the planes in the background. That is so cool.
Yeah. That might be why.
Well, it makes our offloading.
All right, guys. On to the plane. It was so nice to meet you.
I know, it's dumb luck.